Yo, 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 good afternoon, good afternoon. Yeah, I'm feeling great. It's going to be a good day. I hope you're all feeling well as well. Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday, everybody. I probably need to clean my monitor off a little bit more, if I'm being honest. I think it could use a little bit of love. TBH. TBH. Here we go. Dun, 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 dun. Hey, Immoral Pawn. Hey, Vampire Creations. Oh, you guys can see that, huh? You guys see that little loading bar, Lutris booting itself up there? As it gets ready to start the game. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Something, something, something. The month of May. Great to know how the sausage is made. Yeah, I gotcha. Team Red, by the way. Nice. Nice. I'll let you guys in on a secret. Those of you who are here early, you guys always get to hear the dirty secrets before everybody else. So let me just get this off my chest for you real quick. Okay. Hey, hey, ho ho. Hey, hey, ho ho. Yeah. Let me try and turn this on. If this crashes the stream, I'd just like to apologize. Oh yeah, I only did... Before it crashes, I'm going to tell you what I was about to tell you, though. It might not crash, though. It's Nathan. Kind of a coin flip chance, really. I did it for that Team Fortress, or that the Halo. You guys ever watch those Halo? Maybe I'm too young for this. I don't know. But I don't know if you guys have ever seen those old Halo videos of Red versus Blue. Great stuff. That's like ancient YouTube poop level content. But there's some, that and Team Fortress has some really good lore. There's some good memes, some good historical memes and lore about video games just putting red versus blue and those just being the colors. Yeah, so there you go. I'm just putting that out there into the universe, so that's why it's funny for me. It's funny for me because the whole joke is that all you have to do is just say your different colors and not really have any reason to fight, and everyone's like, it's time for war. I don't know. It was some old silly video gamer joke. People are like, why are we fighting? And it's like, I don't know. I guess it's because I'm wearing red and you're wearing blue. And the guy's like, okay, I guess that's it then. And that's more or less it. Now I'm going to press the button. Okay, yeah, there you go. That's fine. It's not gonna have a good time with me today, and that's okay. We don't have to do the short stream today, so I do have a couple of details for you guys. First and foremost, today we are once again doing the Twitch enhanced broadcasting data. There was some audio desync issues with the build. As of last night, they've been fixed. So the Twitch and OBS development team got back to us. They're working with the NVIDIA guys as well. They got back to us, and I'm happy to report that there's a new version that I am using today that it fixes that issue. It fixes the audio and the video desyncing. So what does that mean for you? Well, if you are watching the stream, if you can hear my voice, then let me tell you that I'm sending out all the video qualities of the stream. I put a picture up on Discord in case anybody wants to check it out at some point. But all the video qualities for the stream on Twitch are now coming from me. So you're no longer getting the different quality options from Twitch. So that's a large part of why we're doing this beta, because first of all, Twitch is deprecating some of their video processing services, and the more important second of all reason is that I can offer a better quality visually than Twitch. So if you're the kind of person that would normally watch on Twitch and you're like, man, the 720p, why is it so much worse than the source quality? Well, now it won't be. Now the 720p is going to be a little bit of a step down, but you're still getting it directly from me. I still have my very high-end machine, and I've got my very well-tuned encoder settings. I have focus for the bitrate on specific regions of the screen. So even on those lower qualities, now I can also optimize them. So that's the other really cool part about it, at least for my nerd heart. So essentially the optimizations that I run across the primary feed are now going to trickle all the way down to the lowest video quality feed. And just for in case any nerds out there are interested, I'm just going to give you the data right now, but I've got right now I'm running with yeah, I've got 5 streams going to Twitch through this. So that's pretty cool. So right now I'm streaming to Twitch in 1080p, 720p, 480p, 360p, and 160p. So those are all coming from me. Those are all coming directly from yours truly. So it's like kind of cool. Technology. Technology is fun. You can do so many cool things with it. Anyway, there you go. There you go. It's pretty taxing on my encoder. I think long term or maybe short term, I might switch the YouTube stream back to 1440p. That might be the only thing I need to do, really. How does it benefit you to do that? So the reasons why I like it, the primary reason is that I like Twitch has a much lower quality settings to save cost, and the majority of people who watch streams, they don't all watch on the source quality. So you're not really in control of the product that you're delivering on the lower video qualities. And at the same time, there is such a high percentage of viewers that use those lower qualities that I would say at least half of the people watching over the course of a show are probably not on source. So not having any agency to control, the delivery of that content when it goes to so much of your audience, I think that while it is easier to let Twitch do the transcodes, it is not in their best interest to provide them for us, because if they can make us do it instead, they can save money. And it's in my best interest for Twitch to save money, because the worst thing that could happen to me as a streamer would be if Twitch, if Twitch became financially insolvent. That would be awful. So it's in my best interest for them to do things that are good for everybody. I think that basically the biggest buff is if you watch the 720p VOD from yesterday, it's going to look like crap compared to the 720p VOD today. So that'd probably be the best way that I could encourage you to check that out. I would strongly recommend checking that out. Check out the VOD from yesterday and watch and compare it to 720p today. It's going to be a huge difference. Yeah, because again, Twitch would be, their transcodes are really, again, they're really low end. Yeah, they don't dedicate a lot of machinery to it, but I have a high end rig, and basically the way that there's no NDA for this, so I can literally tell you whatever you want to know. They don't care. So they're working with NVIDIA and Twitch and OBS, and apparently they're working with other streaming providers behind the scenes, but they are not. Those guys aren't doing public tests. So I think YouTube and maybe TikTok are working on this as well, from what I've heard, but they are not doing anything publicly. But basically, the tool that they're building is going to be an option in OBS, and it's going to be built into the regular OBS starting some point in June. So at least that was the timeline NVIDIA gave. But the idea is that when you go live, when you press to stream on Twitch, you don't set anything up except your scenes. And your graphics card that supports NVIDIA video encoding. So if you have an NVIDIA graphics card, that's what you'll need to do it. They basically use a machine learning algorithm to check your hardware specifications and determine your stream quality, the amount of data that you're using. So it runs like a mini speed test. Like, it does a bunch of different stuff basically when you want to go live. And I, as a power user, do not need all of that. But the nice thing about it is that it's mostly being designed for people that are not super technically savvy. So that's really the biggest thing to keep in mind. There are going to be a lot of people who don't know the technical side of encoding or streaming, and they're going to be able to get into live streaming or making content with OBS just by having an NVIDIA graphics card. So that's a part. I think that's like the pitch. I think that's like the whole point of it, is Twitch is going to spend less money on data because streamers will provide the transcodes themselves. Twitch will give kickback to the streamers in the form of covering HEVC licensing and allowing for a little bit more upload. But those are things that are still pretty far down the pipeline. Yeah, so for now, it's mostly about testing and building out the internal technology. So it ignores a lot of your settings. There's only a few things that you can turn on with this. Many people mostly asked about the separate audio and video tracks. So that's probably the biggest one. So that's why I started using the beta again, because I send 2 audio tracks to Twitch. So, and long term, in a best case scenario, another benefit of this is that you as a viewer will be able to have like a toggle to just turn the music on or off, and you'll be able to hear me in real time on either track, you know. And hypothetically, depending on how far they let us go with our configuration on the user side, I can tell you, I personally know this technology will support. You can look up enhanced RTMP. It's more or less a new standard that everybody's building out, so that you can send horizontal and vertical feeds at the same time. That's why YouTube and TikTok are in on it. And hopefully at some point Twitch lets us stream vertically too. That would be awesome. That would be awesome. That would be really, really cool. Yeah, so that's more or less it. It's about being able to offer like a more consistent quality, more consistent experience to people that tune in. And as somebody who has technical prowess, or at least access to high-end computer hardware, I could categorize it in the competitive advantage for what I do, sort of, you know. Not that it would really have that level of impact, but more of you know, from a business perspective, it gives me something that I can do that other people might not do. Kind of like how a lot of streamers, like, I'm sure the moment that Twitch lets us stream in vertical format, there's really not going to be a lot of people doing it immediately, because people just won't know how, unless there's a really easy way that gets more or less just released for everybody, right? Like, unless some company just puts something out there. The vertical plugin is free, but I still don't think the average non-tech savvy person could really figure out half the shit you would need to do almost any of the stuff that I do with my obs. I'm always thinking about stuff like that, different ways I can use new tech. Like how the background blur on the camera is done by AI, and like how the camera automatically follows my face a little bit. The frame follows my face a little bit. That's AI. It's cool stuff. 4K, yeah, exactly. There's not a lot of people that do stuff like that. That's why I love it. There's not a lot of StarCraft creators that create in 4K, and hypothetically, if they ever allowed us to use enough data here, I could already do it. I mean, I offer the 4K stream on YouTube, but once Twitch supports AV1 and HEVC, like maybe there'll be some kind of opportunity. Ah, here we go. Oh yeah, he's just patrolling out in front of my base. He's crazy. NVIDIA broadcast? Yeah. The NVIDIA broadcast app is pretty cool with that. It doesn't run very well. Performance-wise, it's a lot easier to run the effects through the SDK, but nobody ever built the Blur SDK for OBS, so it just doesn't exist. So you have to use the NVIDIA app. It's the only way. It's the only way to use their model for the camera stuff, except for the green screen. There's a plugin for the green screen, but sadly they didn't really give us anything else with that. So kind of an it is what it is situation. What am I using? So on the streaming PC, I have a 3070. So I have a 3070 that does the audio and visual effects and runs the stream. The gaming PC is obviously more high-end, but I would rather, I'd rather ensure performance for my mental health. You guys know I come on here to lose games all the time, right? But at least I get to do it in buttery 120 FPS at 4K. It's beautiful. Crazy though, huh? Crazy attack. You always had a high quality stream? Yeah, exactly. Well, that's the thing, you guys aren't watching a 1080p game feed. Even if the stream is in 720p, everything that's in here is being, you're not getting anything that isn't being downscaled a little bit. And that's a good thing for you. Because it means while I can't get the full 4K image into the stream for you, what I can do is offer you something that is made from 4K rather than made from 1080. So by starting with more, even if I lose a lot of it, some of it does still get through. Sometimes when I first started playing in 4K, that was a very common question I would get on stream. A lot of people would ask that if they'd be like, Nathan, what's up? Why does your game look so weird? Like, there's just something off about it. And I'm like, yeah. UI stuff generally looks a little bit funky in 4K. A lot of things aren't really properly. A lot of things don't really scale that well.
We've depleted that mineral field. Upgrade ready. Moist.
But that's always been like one of my favorite parts of doing the streaming, Like when people ask me why I do this, I would say much more than really any other reason is probably one of my favorite things is that I just get to mess with tech stuff, When I find something cool that I can use that nobody else uses, I can genuinely give myself a little bit of an edge. It's fun. It's fun. I take pride in my work,
Command Center 2.0 ready to go. Add-ons fitted.
Ah, I tried to get the observer. I tried. Well, that's probably it, right? Yeah, I couldn't kill the observer, so I don't think there's anything we can do. Well, I tried to do something fun for you guys. Let's go next. Hey, PCH, how you doing? PUBG. Yeah, I was trying to do 4K back then. Well, so that was the whole thing. The first time that I did it, it really just was the hardware didn't support it because I think I had the 980. I had the 980 in the streaming PC, So that thing was just awful. Like, that was absolutely never going to be able to run it. And then I had the 2080 Ti that burned out, and it was close-ish. But I think it's just the better NVENC chip is really, like, just generationally, just the, because it seems like the chips for encoding on the cards are not as big of a gap as, like, the regular rasterization performance, you know. The difference in video encoding capability for the 2080 to the 3070, like, gaming performance, 2080 probably beats it in a lot of areas, but specifically for NVENC, it's a whole generation leap, regardless of total power package, right? So there are certain things that just run a lot better. I think the biggest thing I noticed was even just the green screen stuff. That was, like, way, way better. On the 2080 Ti, it struggled with a lot of the RTX app stuff, and the 3070 doesn't really get, I'd say it uses maybe half as much performance on this chip. So that's, like, all of that stuff's really nice. Just the generational architecture gains look like they're enough to satisfy the performance demands. You just made that jump? Well, there you go. Do they have tubs of Neapolitan ice cream in the US? It's where in a tub of ice cream, 1/3 is strawberry, 1/3 is vanilla, 1/3 is chocolate. Oh yeah, we got those. I used to get those all the time back northeast. I've been all over the US. I haven't spent that much time in the southeast, but I've lived in the northeast. I grew up in the northeast. I spent my 20s in the southwest, and now I live in the northwest. So I've got a reasonable bit of mileage. My family, we used to drive all the way down to Florida, so I've been through most of the states now. I even spent a couple weeks, maybe spent a month or two in Kansas. So I've kind of been around there, checked out Missouri, had a bunch of gigs in Texas. I've been all over Texas for esports. We had the ESPN Collegiate Finals in Houston. We had DreamHack in Austin a bunch of times. We had MLG in Dallas. This guy's a barcode, so he's probably just gonna cheese me. I'm gonna just pretend. I'm gonna pretend to be oblivious. The home of Pol. Yeah, the fake home of Pol. My country is the size of one of your states. Yeah, it's wild, man. It's wild. No, I was like WCS's biggest failure. They didn't make anybody. There were only a handful of players who cared to really even pretend to try, but they didn't hold them to anything with those rules. Neapolitan ice cream. Farmman, where are you from? Forgive me for not knowing things I should know. I feel like you're British. But for some reason, since you mentioned Neapolitan ice cream and nobody else has ever asked me about that, I'm just, you know, you really threw me for a loop. I don't think another human has ever asked me about ice cream before on stream, really. Mostly because I like to talk about ice cream way too much, because I just love chocolate ice cream. Sometimes we even get the Neapolitan ice cream sandwiches, you know, like the little Klondike bars, but it's like, boom, yeah, chocolate, vanilla, strawberry. Good stuff. I think we had those like 3 months ago. I think we got a deal on those. You competed in an amateur eating contest one time. You ate 3 pints in 3 minutes. 3 pints of ice cream in 3 minutes? Sweet Christmas. No, that's a great random question. That's a great random. Well, as a content creator, you get it. Katie and I, you want to know what me and my wife do when we're getting ready to go to bed? We like to find people that are live streaming. And we ask them their favorite barbecue sauce, and that's it. That's all we do. You know, we'll be flipping through TikTok or Twitch. We'll go to a random stream. We'll just go in chat, just be like, "Hey, what's your favorite barbecue sauce? If you had to dip chicken nuggets in, like, what would you go with? You know, what's your favorite?" I think the way Katie always writes it a very specific way. She says, "Best dipping sauce for nugs?" ? And it's led to a non-zero amount of funny interactions with strangers on the internet. It's hard to piss somebody off with that, but there was this one, you know, like there's like these people doing a live stream in some abandoned asylum and they're like, oh, we're looking for ghosts, and we just show up in chat. We're just like, hey guys, what kind of nuggets do you like? And the guy's like, oh, that question, you know, we don't want to get too far off topic for the ghosts. And I'm like, this guy thinks we're derailing his stream by asking him about barbecue. And then we just start laughing. Like, when they try to avoid the barbecue sauce, like they think it's a trap somehow. They think that it's some sort of euphemism we're going for that they're not aware of, and they're like, wait, why is somebody asking me this question? Clearly there's some ulterior motive. And no, the moment if he doesn't answer the question within 10 seconds, we just go find a different streamer. But that's, yeah, you guys, that's the kind of freak stuff we get up to.
Now what? Waiting on you. Ready for
And Katie's like, why are people so funky about this? And I'm like, that's the thing, Kate. Nobody ever asks streamers questions about themselves. Everybody's just there for the game. It's the hardest part of the job. You go in and ask a personal funky question like that, you're guaranteed to get an answer 99% of the time.
Loud and clear.
Because every other question is just somebody, you know, think about StarCraft streams that you watch, right? I'm pretty casual these days when it comes to my SC2. You know, I'm not going hardcore again until Stormgate comes out. That's gonna be my hardcore thing. But even this stream, we get a pretty good amount of people that will come in and just be like, they'll just come in and ask hardcore strategy questions, and if I don't specifically answer that, that'll be the only thing they say the whole stream. And there's nothing wrong with that, but you know, as a content creator, that's your expectation, is that people are going to most likely ask you about whatever it is that you're doing. So that's the hardest thing about, like, when you get on a losing streak, because you're like, oh, well, people are probably not going to say anything because they think that you're upset, or they think that asking you a question really wouldn't make any sense since you're obviously not doing anything that's good because you're losing. So the dynamics. The life of a memer. Yeah, Neapolitan ice cream is great, though. I gotta be real with you. I leave the strawberry for Katie, and I do just eat all the chocolate first, so it's not really Neapolitan by the time the first night is over.
Dropping off. Understood. Taking some fire here. SCV ready. Yeah, whatever.
I'm gonna lose this game because he's just gonna counterattack and kill me. That's the energy I'm getting right now. But this has been kind of awesome. I feel like if I can get a planetary up front of my base before he moves out to smite me, because I've been a very greedy boy. If I don't get smitten or smoten or smooten, squamangela, then I think there's opportunity here. But I won't lie. I basically did the really cool skateboarding trick and then just landed straight on my face and probably shattered all my bones. So, yeah. Yeah, I'm going to try to unshatter my bones right now. I just gotta, yeah, Big Daddy Battlecruiser has to save me. I'm just waiting for him, you know? Gotta bait the bullies into the mines and then reveal that I actually led them to the killer clown thing, etc. We watched the same version of It, right? Oh, sorry, that was It Follows. My bad. My bad. Let's get some Amories. Yep, yep. I mean, this was inevitable, right? This was the part. This was the part. Ariana says I break free because I can't pay the bills anymore. Oh, I saved it. Oh, no Vikings. Oh my God, are you kidding me? Yeah, this is perfect. Perfect. Yeah, that's great. Okay, I'm happy now. I'm happy. You guys were right. I just had to believe in Big Daddy Battlecruiser. He did save me. He did save me big time. He don't give a F about no Viking. Hell no. I can't believe he didn't have Vikings. Well, you could tell. I mean, he was I don't know why he made that push. It didn't make any sense at all, but I mean, clearly he was worried, so clearly he felt like he needed to counterattack very quickly, and I'm guessing that it's because of what I said, which, not that he could hear me, but he was probably thinking the same thing, which was that I was overextended. I was overextended a lot to make that attack work. So that very first, all the drops I was doing, it wasn't easy to do that. So
Now what?
What is it?
I'm just gonna take out his siege tank.
You've depleted the command center 2.0, ready to go.
I getcha. SCV ready. You got coordinates or what?
Let's go. Where's the emergency?
Huh?
Talk to me. Loud and clear.
Show me who you want to die. Nothing'll stop me. Adjusting for new coordinates. It's a trap.
Somebody, get me out of this mess.
You mined out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those.
Swish! Swish, swish, bish. Another one in the basket.
You scared me. What's go?
Can't touch this.
Big job, huh?
Yeah, we need perimeter turrets so he doesn't try to shave our BCs off from outside of our base.
SCV ready.
Yo, Big Daddy BC came to save us. Guys, it's like Avengers over here, alright? Big Daddy BC will return in Avengers Endgame. Literal God tasteless.
State your request.
SCV ready.
Uh-oh. No, truthfully, the biggest thing to take out in this situation is always going to be the siege tanks. Because without those, the build doesn't really have legs, you know?
Upgrade complete.
You hail? Yes. Touch. Who called in the fleet?
Engineering at your disposal.
Well, yes.
I just need to get that +2. Give me that +2.
Your forces are under attack.
SCV ready. What's going on? Yes, Commander. SCV ready.
You've depleted that mineral field.
Whew.
In the rear.
Keep on running.
Yes.
Waiting.
Big job, huh? What's going on? Yes. SCV ready. Who called in the fleet? Huh?
Hell yeah. I'm feeling pretty good though. I'm feeling pretty good. Today is a very different day. Today's a very different day.
Bad news.
It's a good time though. It's a good day. Just feeling good about stuff. These kind of convos are the best. It's why I'd watch a streamer more than another. Yeah. We gotta be real, you know? My favorite thing is that no matter what happens to me, no matter how my career ends, no matter where this road leads, there are a couple of things that I can say that I can always say forever. I never went out of my way to try to hurt somebody. I never went out of my way to try to scam people, you know? I never put out an Athenius NFT and promised that it would be worth millions of dollars. I never did anything like that. I never raised money for a tournament or a charity that wasn't real, or a documentary that wasn't real or never came out. I feel pretty good.
What's going?
Feel pretty good. I made a couple enemies, sure, but I never, you know, I don't think I ever crossed any lines, and I feel pretty good about that. Some people out there would do anything to get clicks on their stuff, you know? But at the end of the day, most of those people just turn into copycats of each other, right? You know, for all the attempts to be edgy and stand out, a lot of it is very derivative. You know, it kind of recursively loops back on itself. I like that no matter how popular or unpopular I am, I can say without a shadow of a doubt definitively, there is absolutely nowhere else you can see shit like this on the internet. I'm not going to say it's good. I'm not going to tell you it's better than other people's stuff, but if you want to watch a dude play some jams, casually hang out and enjoy some RTS games, listening to some synthwave, doing weird meme strategies, and yeah, whatever it is we do here, I like to think you can't quite get this experience anywhere else. It's the same reason why I don't do all the same strategies the other streamers do, because why on earth would I want to make the merit of the stream like a bar that's set by everybody else, right? Why would I not want to set my own bar? Just got to come in here, be funny, think of cool strategies, talk to people. It's a good time.
Your command center's got some new toys.
But you know, I've been an internet person since I was a little kid. I spent a lot of my childhood and most of my teen and adult years being a heavily online person. So I've always had a lot of those types of online friendships and relationships and stuff. And yeah, what other people call parasocial relationships, I was originally just like, I mean, you just make friends with people online. It's not that weird. You know, not every relationship in your life has to be transactional, you know what I mean? There are people that come in here and I'm super happy to see their name just because they're like a nice person to talk to. Like this farm man guy.
Mind out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those, right?
Hey, barcode defeated. Did he have anything else? No. That first push he did, though. That first push he tried. That was rough. That was rough. Yo, Dr. Capitalist in the YouTube chat. Hey, buddies, what's up? Not much to... NMU. NMU. Katie was doing her work from home thing. We got to go get lunch together. It was great. It was a fascinating day. It was a first. So yeah, it was just like super chill day. So I was like, I guess I'm just gonna stream a little bit later. That's easy to do though. I already started pretty early, I thought. Same guy again, looks like. Hey, Grass. Thank you, sir. Hi, Jouscraft. Good to see you, man. I see BCs. I'm happy. It's a simple life. Yeah, exactly, right? And I'm trying to... And I want to give it to you. I want to give you the battle cruisers. So that's what I'm trying to do. Work from home lunch with my partner is very nice when it lines up. Yeah, so I had my first work from home lunch with my wife today. That was really cool. You guys want to know what we did? It's going to be mind-boggling. But it's a free 6-piece chicken McNugget in the app today, so that's not an ad. That's my lunch. It's nice. Yeah, but I think capitalist. What people usually mean though is that there's some sort of insinuation of the potential for that. That kind of comes from the other side too, you know. There's certain things, right? There are things that I could just never disclose, just to keep people wondering, right? Stuff like that. But I'm a pretty hands above the table. I would rather you know too much and make an informed decision off of that than be like, No, guys, I'm secretly a finance guru, and if you all buy Natecoin, you become billionaires. Kappa. Like, I know it's not how I roll. I wouldn't be able to sleep at night doing something like that. The new $5 meal thoughts. Yeah, you know, hey, I can't wait to try it. Okay, I'll give it a review when it comes out. I'll give it a review when it comes out.
What's in the rear with the Ben? Bad news? What's going on? In the rear. Bad news?
But I think you can encourage that, knowing that there are people that are susceptible to feeling that way. That's what I mean. So I don't seek to create those kinds of situations. I just like talking about random shit. That's mostly it. If you think that there's like, if I have an ulterior motive to pretending to be your friend, it's so we can talk about cool stuff. It doesn't have to be anything I'm interested in. I'm more than happy to hear about literally anything you guys get up to. I'm one of those like Star Trek things that just try to gather knowledge or whatever. That's all. I haven't watched Star Trek, so I don't know if those things kill people, but just pretend I'm a friendly version of that. More or less. I just like learning stuff. That's the best part of meeting people, is everybody knows some cool shit you don't. Most of the cool things I know I learned through people. Like how to build battle cruisers.
Command Center 2.0.
Even I didn't start doing it until I saw TY. There was somebody that inspired me with it the first time. Although I might have been asking for shoot while move for like my whole career, so. Which we did eventually get. So I'm also gonna say, you know, I won. I'm just gonna double battlecruiser rush this guy since it's the same barcode, I think. The Borg? Yeah, I don't know what the Borg are. Are they like the knowledge people? There you go. I am the character in your D&D party who reads the Necronomicon. That's all you need to know about Nathanius, okay? When they say this is a book of cursed knowledge, reading it will definitely melt your brain and turn you into a zombie, I'm gonna read that book because, hey, what if it doesn't do that to me? That's my character's archetype, so... Or maybe it's my character's weakness. Probably. Probably better to describe that as a weakness. Enthralling discussion this afternoon. I'm liking this. Nate will be casting. Yeah, that's right. I'm gonna be at the Safe House tournament next month in Vegas. That'll be fun. Be casting with Zombie Grub. I think Fear Dragon's gonna be there. Steadfast, Chicken Man, and Zerg Girl. It'll just be a nice little hangout, sesh. Little StarCraft tournament.
SCV ready. Huh? Uh-huh. What's going on? Yeah. Yep.
Oh shit, did I just put 2 cool cats in front of my base? Holy shit. Yeah. So that's gonna be, I guess a bunch of them are just going to Vegas after DreamHack Dallas, so.
What's going on?
They asked me if I wanted to go. I kind of explained my situation and they said, can we put you as a stretch goal for the fundraiser to cover your flight to get you out here and give you a couple bucks so I can get dinner with them. So I was like, yeah, okay, that's great. Like, yeah, that's completely fine. I would love to do that. So that's pretty cool. Joustcraft posted a link to their Matcherino if you want to contribute to the tournament's prize pool. Or I think they have other stretch goals. I'm pretty sure there was like a Resident Evil cosplay on there for some reason. So I'm excited to do that. I'm gonna bring my Leon jacking, bring my Resident Evil swag over. Bring my Resident Evil swag over to Vegas for the event, yeah. It's gonna be good times.
SCV ready. In the rear with the gear.
I love the Viking count that he's at already.
Ready.
I think we had to expect this though after the last game, so we can't pretend to be surprised. We did just clap this man with cruisers, so maybe I won't teleport these next two in directly. You made sure Ravi's getting hit in the face with pie? Oh yeah, you were asking me in Discord if I would do it. Yeah, I won't lie. I won't lie. Again, you guys know that I don't, you know, it's kind of part of my journey anyways, like emotionally separating myself from this idea that I'm going to be doing StarCraft stuff anymore. Because it's just kind of hard. It's really hard to try and cope telling myself otherwise. But it was really, really, really cool that they went so far out of their way to give me an opportunity to be a part of something that they were doing. And it's not something that I take lightly. You know, it's just kind of awesome, really. So that's it. That's all I have to say about that.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
Should be a fun event.
Some bad guys closing in on your armor. You find out something.
SCV ready.
Workers win games. Protect them.
What's going on? SCV ready. Touching. Yes, Commander. Ah! You scared me! What is it?
The enemy's taking fire at your forces.
Go ahead. Who called in the fleet? Huh? SCV ready. Bad news. Big job. SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready. Yes. What's go? SCV ready. SCV ready.
But yeah, that was really nice. That was really nice, you know?
Big job, huh? Go ahead. SCV ready. Roger. Yes.
So that'll be cool. That'll be cool. We'll have some fun. I'll probably get turned AF, cast some games with the squad, and it'll be a nice little weekend in Vegas.
Bad news.
And I suppose there'll be plenty to talk about since that'll be right after DreamHack, right? It'll be right after DreamHack, so probably a good amount of conversation subjects. Hopefully we'll see some funky builds or whatever.
In the rear.
I'll be in the Twitch chat during DreamHack. Don't worry, guys. I'll be there shit posting with the rest of you.
Engage. You hailed?
Wishing that I could be cheering for Cyril, but he has to go. I think he became an Avenger. I actually think they lied to us about why he had to stop playing. I'm pretty sure Cyril is an Avenger now. Yeah, I wasn't supposed to tell anybody that, but yeah, I'm like 90% confident. I'm like 99% confident, honestly. I'm pretty sure Cyril's an Avenger now, yeah. The beauty of this is I don't have to interact with the Vikings if he doesn't have the DPS to push me out fast enough, because I can just go for stuff like his armories, because killing this would be huge, right? Since he's going into Thor's, though, he's going to have an opportunity to push me if I'm not careful, so let's keep that in mind. I will open.
Yes, Commander. Yes.
Ah! You scared me! Yeah.
You hail? Patching you through. Okay. Who called in the fleet?
Command center upgrade complete.
What's going on? Yep.
Yes, yes.
Just want to take bases, man. Let's just take bases.
Called in the fleet. Patching
Upgrade ready. Noise.
What is it? You hailed? Whatever that. Yes, Commander.
YOLO.
You've depleted that mineral field. You've mined out some.
I'm going for his Amories.
It's a trap.
You mined out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those, right?
Wow, I can't believe he didn't. What?
Depleted that mineral field.
I thought I was baiting him, but then I ended up getting everything I wanted anyway, and now I'm not sure if... Did I still bait him? I teleported this in before his base, well ahead of anything else, and he just more or less completely ignored it.
Got a mineral field.
And I can't lie. That's a head scratcher.
In the rear with the...
And I'm not talking about the scratchers you're picking up at the saloon either.
You've mined out some of your minerals.
Huh?
Has Canon song Fire played today? I don't think that one's played yet. No, I think you're good.
SCV ready.
It might have, but if it doesn't pop up at some point, give me a nudge and I'll just put it on anyway, because you know it is a banger.
In the rear. SCV ready.
Yeah, so it was crazy. It was crazy. It was Kate's first work from home day. Got lunch together. I got us coffees, and yeah, super nice, super kawaii.
You've mined out some of your
SCV ready.
base is under siege.
Yeah, you can't be everywhere, can you?
Huh?
Oh, really? Squadron, you hailed?
You mined out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those, right?
Yes, Commander. Oh, really? It's a trap.
There we go. See, just get a bunch of free Yamatos. No biggie.
Who called in?
No biggie. Da-da-da.
You hailed? Run.
Huh? Well, butter my...
Yes. Yes.
Da-da.
Called in the fleet. Yes.
The biggest risk here is that he maxes out and can push us with like a ludicrous number of Thors before we max out.
Upgrade complete.
That's like the hardest thing to deal with in these kind of situations.
Who called in the fleet?
You've depleted.
That's good though. I'll pick up his random units around the map.
Your base is getting blasted.
It's fine.
Upgrade ready. Noise.
What is it?
Your SCVs are under attack. You didn't build your base just for it to get blown.
Yeah, he's just going for all my bases, huh? He doesn't have his Vikings here though, so that's gonna be a problem.
Exhausted that Vespine geyser.
Yeah, he just gave up a lot.
Geyser depleted. You've bled the planet dry. Your base is under siege.
Yes, Commander.
Thanks, bro. Thanks, Obsolete. That's a really nice thing for you to say, bro. Thank you. God bless you, man. I love doing this. I love being here.
Well. Patching you.
Thanks for help making it possible.
Huh? Ah! You scared me!
Yes.
Mined out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those.
Who called in the fleet? Who called in the fleet?
Breaking my promise.
Man in the rear with the...
My baby, I can't stop it.
Yes, Commander. Acknowledged.
Your command center's got some new toys.
Lieutenant Black.
Command center upgrade.
His stores are in splash mode. I don't know if he knows. Oh, I can't stop it.
You've
Oh.
depleted that mineral field. Command center, you've exhausted that Vespine geyser.
Man in the
You
rear.
mined out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those, right?
Huh? We hear you.
Yes.
Go ahead. Ah! Escape.
I've got too much gas and not enough minerals. It's a beautiful problem for a battlecruiser player.
Yes.
Your command center's got some new toys.
Just drop mules and I can make as many BCs as my heart desires. Detective.
Who called in the fleet?
Look at this. Look at this magnificent fleet. Holy shit. You think Ron Swanson can make this out of wood with his bare hands? Yeah, he probably could. Nobody else, though. Definitely nobody else. Ron Swanson, yeah, I'll give him a pass, of course. Obviously, but
En route.
let's go, baby.
Go ahead. Big job, huh?
Thank you, Head Beagle. Thank you. God bless you, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate y'all.
Really? Yes. Yes, Commander.
Yes. Oh, nice scan. Yeah, so we got a little bit more normal hours going on, so it's kind of nice. It's kind of nice. I think I'll probably be on a little bit later to make things easy when she's doing her office stuff, but it's gonna make it a little bit easier for me to probably hit the NA evening stream hours, which might end up being a little bit better too. So get a little closer to like a 2 to 6, 7 schedule. Are those beauties 3-3? Oh, you better believe it, baby. You better believe it. You know what? You know who's not 3-3? This guy. You know who's never gonna be 3-3? This guy. Oh. I had to do it to him. I had to do it to him. Look at that. Look at that double sensor tower. 2 sensor towers on the same, within one screen view of each other. Now, I just want you to know that I'm not gonna assume anything about this man because of what he did. I'm gonna assume it because he's a barcode. But yeah, that's why. Yeah, this is your brain on barcodes, I guess. There you go. He's just got 2 sensor towers right next to each other. This extra little sliver right here, crucial AF. Good game, bruh. I'd like to remind you that game started with me teleporting 2 BCs directly into his base, and he already had like 8 Vikings. So let's look at army value, because this graph should be funny. I made my 2 BCs, and then I teleport them in. My army graph drops below his only for like really 1 point in this game, and I think that's when I did it, right? So that must have been the moment in the graph here is when I go, oh, I got my BCs? But then I get more battlecruisers, obviously, and it's great. Yeah. No. Nathan, you're the red graph. Oh, yeah. Just gotta have a sip of my water. So I'm guessing the army value is when I made the 2 BCs here. And then it flatlined because I made 2 more BCs while those 2 BCs died. And then I stopped losing BCs, and then you can see and then it became a linear graph again. So this little period of army value stagnation was likely me throwing away those 2 battlecruisers. But I still chewed out a decent amount of his stuff, so I slowed his gains down. Because if he had been able to go straight up to this, imagine that he gets to this point and I'm here. I think he could kill me right here, you know? This is called technical analysis. It's what people with too much time on their hands do to justify what they do for a living. Let's go next. In this game right here, I'm on Team Red. Yeah, look at, I can't even answer the question. Isn't vodka a word for water, or is that a myth? You know, the only way that I was taught to pronounce water in Russian was vodya, which, yeah, pretty close. I mean, the translate, I mean, that word taken straight to English would be pretty close to vodka. So, yeah, you're not wrong about that. You're actually not wrong about that. From what I was taught, the way to say I love you and I want to kill you are also basically the same in Russian as well. So, fun fact. Fun fact. Always enjoying the lurk. Thanks, Marvin. Yo, man, can't do it without... You know, the only thing keeping all these haters from getting my ass is I've got a whole fucking army of lurkers covering me. That's how I visualize you guys. Yeah, I know. You guys think you're, like, cute with your, like, little kigurimis on and shit, but I'm just imagining you all as 8-legged freaks burrowed underground, ready to throw talons through the earth into somebody's spine if they get too close to me. It's a really endearing way to look at your audience. Thankfully, I think everybody watching knows what a lurker is, so I think I'm okay. You're the Carbot lurker? There you go. This guy with his positive takes on the situation. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, we are off to a good start today, aren't we?
Roger. Big bad news. SCV ready. What's going on?
You're learning Russian now? Oh, nice, nice. My stepmother, I had a stepmother for like 7 years, and she was from St. Petersburg, so I ended up meeting a lot of Russian nationals in my time in Scranton because of that. I helped an 85-year-old woman get her citizenship to the United States so she could get medical coverage. Pretty cool. Pretty cool.
Coming through. Yeah, whatever. What's going
Command
on?
Center 2.0, ready to go.
Ben? Huh? Bad news? Got
I was the plain English voice that was meant to sound like the person she'd be taking the exam with, basically. So, that was cool. That was cool. But I picked up a little bit.
this better be good.
I think I told you guys my dad's from Odessa, same place as White Raw.
Armed and ready.
I'm actually mixed. Sorry, guys. I'm actually Euro-American. I know. But I picked up a little bit over the years. They didn't really speak it in the house growing up because my mom was like regular American kind of, so she only spoke English. But yeah, I did end up hearing a lot of Russian later on. So obviously my grandfather was also from the Soviet Union. So when we would go over there, then that's it. Like people only spoke in Russian. So. You guys want to know? You guys have any idea what it's like to be 11 years old and know that the word morozhenie means ice cream in Russian? So whenever your dad's talking to your stepmom in the bedroom, you just got your ear against the door listening to them in case they say the word morozhenie. And then when they do say it and they come out the door, you just immediately call them out and they're like, "Why do we try to do nice things?" And I'm like, "I can't help it. I'm a little escape artist, okay? That's all I'm just sneaky. I'm a little sneaky shit. Playing my Game Boy under the covers at night. You know how fast I closed that Nintendo DS and had it under my pillow?
Big job.
Now you guys know why I like to flash.
SCV ready. Huh?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people in the U.S. come from a lot of different places, you know, like. But I think I'm a pretty solid example of maybe a less common type, maybe. But since I'm first generation, I guess that's probably a little more to be expected. But yeah, most people in the U.S. Have a variety of European backgrounds. From my dad's side, I am 50% just Slavic Eastern European, straight up, like. That's Like I did my test thing a long time ago out of curiosity, and it was like, yeah, you're 60% Eastern European Slavic. And I was like, that makes sense. And then the rest from my mom's side was like, I'm like 7% Scottish. I'm 7% Scottish, and I got like 5% Swedish, and then yeah, and then it's just like, you know, a little bit of everything all over Western Europe, more or less.
Got a target in mind? Show me who you want to die.
I think my biggest region outside of Eastern Europe for my heritage, I think, is maybe Irish. I think my mom's family emigrated to New York from Ireland in like the early 1900s, but I don't really know. So
What's going on? SCV ready.
Your research has concluded.
Big job.
Combat. This vessel will comply.
but that's like the cool thing about it too, is you got like, especially when you go to a place where a lot of there's like concentrations of certain types of populations, then you can actually find all the best food. The number of family-owned Italian restaurants where I grew up is like, it's unreal. Unreal. It's good too. It's really, really good. It was almost impossible to get a bad pizza or bad pasta or bad wings. And again, I grew up in the middle of nowhere, Pennsylvania, but there were quite a few family-owned Italian restaurants, and they did not miss.
Adjusting for nuke.
Add-on done.
SCV ready. I'm going. SCV ready.
Commencing combo ring. Awaiting orders.
I get you.
No, my dad came to America, I think, when he was like 8, somewhere in that range. I think maybe 10-ish. I guess my grandpa was like 30.
What's going on?
Scanning state your request.
It's pretty cool.
In the rear.
Combat.
He's going into Hydras, so I was like, triple battlecruiser production. This is gonna be my piece de resistance.
Engineering at your scanning battle. Awaiting orders. Job. Scanning.
But I know a little bit. I used to be able to hold a conversation. I used to be able to hold a conversation in Russian, like casually, because of how many Russian people I was regularly talking to through my family. But most of what I know is just like very basic stuff, though. So, hi, how are you? I'm fine, etc., etc.
Combat.
Goodbye, good night, please, thank you, I'm sorry, all that, you know, just basic conversational stuff.
That'll stop me.
Who called in the fleet?
Adjusting.
Ready. Combat.
I don't even know what to do here. I think he's just gonna go right to Hive. So do I just want to stack BCs and then backstab him when he attacks me? Is that the move here? Yeah, but I can't read any Krellic or any of that. Yeah, everything I learned was conversational, that's all. Obviously, I didn't know that my stepmom was gonna end up breaking up with my dad, so we were planning for a trip for me to go to St. Petersburg with her. Which would have been really cool, because I did a whole book report. I did a whole freaking class presentation on the Hermitage, because I love museums, and I was like, this would be the coolest place to go to in Russia if I could go somewhere. I was like, I would love to go see the Hermitage. Did you guys know this museum is so big, people have literally gotten lost and died in there from starvation? Isn't that incredible? It's just so big. It's just a giant, endless museum. It's just like one of the biggest museums in the world. Super cool. Tons of like ancient shit in there too.
I get you. Cyclone en route.
That's what I like, man. Some cool stuff. I love history.
Take it slow.
I'm not here for your drones. This is the Brotherhood of Steel. I'm here for your technology.
Workers win games. Protect them.
Yeah, I don't know if he has his Vipers yet, but if he doesn't, he's in deep doggy doo-doo.
Yes, Commander.
SCV ready.
Who calls in the fleet?
Yo.
You didn't build your base just for it to get blown up, did you? Command Center 2.0 ready to...
It's a trap. Who calls in?
Oh yeah, see, there's the Vipers. Perfect. I mean, that's more or less what we were looking for, right?
Oh, really? Hatching you.
SCV ready.
upgrade complete.
Yes, Commander. Yes, sir. Engage.
Stay
Command
your
Center
return.
upgrade complete.
I accidentally selected my idle workers while I was microing that BC, ripping Alfredo sauce. The real question, Nathaniel, the real question is, during all of that, did I actually get the only Vipers? Does he have more Vipers? Because that is likely going to be much more influential towards deciding the outcome of this than anything else. So.
Mined out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those, right?
Stay your
What is it?
scanning back. Combat.
Engage.
Awaiting orders.
You hailed? Yes, Commander.
Some bad guys closing in on your army.
Big job.
Combat. Stay.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta get that base. So.
Ready. Job.
You've depleted that mineral.
SCV ready.
You mined out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I need more starports. Nate, this isn't the worst game to make Hellions in, just to be clear. It's not the worst game to make Hellions.
What's going on?
That's true.
Bad news. SCV ready.
Yes, Commander. Course? Oh, really? It's a trap.
Your base is under siege.
I'm in a heap of trouble. I'm in a heap of trouble. Big job, huh? Go ahead.
Whew!
Your SCVs didn't sign up to fight. Your research has concluded.
In the rear with the gear. Ah, you scared me.
What an absurd game. What an absurd game state we've reached. I did give him the full tech reset, but he's got a lot of money. He's got a lot of money.
Ready.
Oh, really?
Big job, huh? SCV ready.
You didn't build your base just for it to get blown up, did you?
Word. Huh? Yes, SCV ready.
You hailed? Yes. Well, Patching you through. Oh, really? Patching you through. You hear? Patching you through.
He's playing so scared.
You mined out some of your minerals.
In the rear with the bad news.
Yeah, he really did not want me to get this base. That's pretty much it. It's pretty much all I can glean from this moment.
What is
Go ahead.
It's gonna be very, very difficult. You see how carefully he's playing, though? Like, even with those queens, he didn't even want to risk losing the queens spreading creep.
who called in the fleet?
He's gonna make this one. He's gonna make this one as painful as possible. I think if I max out on nothing but pure BC, I should be okay. But that's,
What's going on?
I mean, do I have enough gas? Yeah. There's enough gas and minerals here for you to do this. You're not gonna be able to take another base after, but he's not gonna let you anyway. So I don't think you have to worry about that.
You scared me.
That's true. Yeah. Very, very true. Very, very true. Just gotta max out on BCs. We've got enough money.
Planet dry.
There's enough money in the bases that we have left to do that. So.
Will do.
Your base is getting blasted.
Getting fucked.
You mined out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those, right? You've depleted that mineral field.
What is it?
Well, now that I'm splitting them up, expect him to make a move very soon.
You mined out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those, right?
In the rear.
Oh, really? Who called in the fleet?
Yeah, no, I love museums, aquariums, all that stuff.
You've mined out some of your minerals. Upgrade ready.
Who called in the fleet? Engage. Patching you through. Yes, Commander. Who called in the fleet? Oh, really? Who called in the fleet?
Your base is under siege.
What is it? Yes, Commander. What is it? Patching you.
What's going on? What's the story?
Yes, Commander. Patching. Who called in the fleet? Acknowledged.
You've exhausted that Vespine, guys.
Go
Yeah,
ahead.
see, we're gonna get it. We're gonna get what we want.
Yes, Commander.
Could probably churn out a few more SCVs into supply here too in the near future.
Yes, sir. You hail?
You've mined
Give it to
out
me,
some
give
of
it to
your
me, give it to me, give it to me. Ah, gotta bump bump. Bump bump ba-dum ba-dum. Ba-da-dum bump ba-dum.
Bad news.
minerals. You mined out a mineral field.
Take it over.
You've got more of those.
Leave
right?
nothing behind.
Who called in the fleet?
Look how many battle cruisers we have. It's beautiful. It's beautiful.
Who called in the
You
fleet?
didn't build your base just for SCVs.
Yeah, let's just get him, son. Let's just get all of his freaking overlords. Get all the supply. He's not going to be able to rebuild anything here.
Depleted that mineral field.
No overlords, no supply, no units. So that's kind of one of the new ways I do it, because I think I can kill one full army of corruptors. But when I do it that way, Yeah, look at his. Oh, look at his resources. I feel like I did something so dirty. Oh, he's got 10,000 minerals. He's supply blocked to 96. Oh. That's got to be one of the funniest. I usually make a gazillion turrets to prevent the corruptors from having mobility. Yeah, that was nuts. That's just mean, man. Bro. In this moment, I am euphoric, right? What is it? What's the neckbeard quote? Speaking of, I gotta get some new batteries for my razor, my trimmer. Yeah, but look at this. Look, right? So he's at 181 of 198, right? And then by the time he even realizes what's happening, he's at 176 of 150. And then, yeah, then he's at 171 of 118. So he can't build anything. He can't do anything. And he has all these infestors, but he just suicides them up for a single fungal. And then parasitic bomb. And then, what is it, 21 BCs versus 27 corruptors, it looks like. I think I've got 3-3 as well. Yeah, he only has +2 attack. He doesn't have any air carapace, even though he had a spire. But yeah, he couldn't remax. He couldn't even use his money. First of all, he only had 16 larvae, which I actually don't understand how that's possible. I guess it's because I killed all of his bases on the outside before I did this attack, huh? But, yeah, wow. Supply blocking him with 10,000 minerals in the bank is going to go down as probably one of my favorite moments on the stream this month. That might be the coolest thing we do all month, guys, okay? I just got to put that out there. We might have just peaked. We might have just peaked for the month of May. We're close to the end of the month, so that's not like the worst thing that could happen, but that was pretty that was pretty great. That was pretty great. I can't lie. That was fun. Oh.
Phenomenal finish.
There it is. There it is. Any other boss moves? Yeah, exactly. It's just gold. All right, that's just the that's like the icing on the cake. Ooh, why is icing so popular, guys? Why? Can anybody tell me why the chocolate cream filled donut, like a powdered donut with chocolate inside, how is that not the most popular donut? Another one. Yeah, beautiful. I guess that guy doesn't want to play TVT. That's okay. That's fair. I get it. This might have to do, Eric. This might have to do. The algorithm did take us to cannons. I appreciate you, man. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, there was a temporary problem with your request. Okay, sorry. I was searching for a game, and then it looks like it herped a derp real quick there. Looks like it derped there a little bit. It is 56 degrees outside today. It's cold, a little chilly days. Sugar, butter, plus chocolate equals perfection. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's like my favorite. So you guys know there's no Dunkin' Donuts out here. Not in Washington State. They don't even... I think there might be one in the airport. Katie told me there might be a Dunkin' in SeaTac, but... I can't go to Dunkin' Donuts out here. So getting a powdered donut with chocolate cream inside of it is more or less impossible. But that would typically... There are also not really any Dunkins in LA. In case you've ever been to Los Angeles, there's no Dunkin' Donuts there. There is one in LAX, and there's one in the Glendale Mall. That's it. That's your whole. That's your Southern California. If you want to get Dunkin' Donuts, there's no options, right? But whenever we would have PAX or any East Coast event, I guess most of the East Coast stuff I did was for PAX. Everything StarCraft was usually. I think the only East Coast StarCraft event we usually would do would be Toronto or Montreal, which are Canadian. So obviously my American Southern thing, East Coast thing that I want is still not there either. But you didn't notice there's no Dunkin' here? Yeah, there's no Dunkin', right? So the other thing about Washington and people that are from here, they don't even notice it. But I'm going to tell you guys, the number one weirdest thing about this state is there are so many roadside coffee stands. It will blow your mind. Obviously, competing with the coffee shops here is like a whole different ball game. There are so many like local big chains of coffee that I've never seen anywhere that are just out here, and they've got like buildings and shit. And I'm just like, I'd never heard of Woods Coffee. Those guys are just out here. They got they're it's like if Starbucks didn't commercialize and just wanted to look even more unbelievably fancy. Hey Michael, good to see you, man. Happy Wednesday. But it's like, you know what I mean though? It's like, I guess the coffee culture there puts it on a different level that Dunkin's like, nah, we're not even gonna bother. We're not even gonna bother. What if you don't like coffee? Well, all those places, including those roadside stands, they also do tea, and they do this thing out here called Lotus. I don't know if that's popular everywhere else, but that's like the energy drink of the year. So they're like, yeah, get a Red Bull slushie, get a coffee, get a tea, get a Lotus, whatever. So, but those guys are like almost every corner, almost every intersection. Almost every major four-way intersection that you will encounter in this state will have a roadside coffee stand. My landlord at our apartment gave us discount coupons for a truck. There is just a truck that parks at like a local company or whatever campus nearby, and they just straight up are like, yeah, we're just here for like 3 hours every morning. Just come over to our truck and get a coffee. It's like, that's normal. But that's like a big thing out here. I've never seen anything like it anywhere else in the world. I've been to a pretty good few places now, including in the U.S. And the coffee stands, guys, they're everywhere. They're everywhere.
Add-on done. Swap away.
SCV ready. Optics online. Let's go kill something.
Ready for dust-off. ETA.
But yeah, I do miss going to Boston for PAX. We would always stay. They'd always put us in the Hilton by downtown Faneuil Hall, and there was a Dunkin' Donuts like attached basically to the base of the hotel. So it was like the easiest breakfast before a 10-hour workday, you know. Before we would go stand at a booth at a convention for the entire day. It was a pretty nice way to start. Get my chocolate cream donuts.
Light flights here.
Show me who you want to die.
Talk to me. Ready.
Got something for me.
Ready for dust-off. Taking effort. Dropping off.
SCV ready. Show me who you want to die. SCV ready.
Oh, he's probably just gonna kill us here.
Talk.
Boba. Yeah, boba. There's some boba stuff out here too.
Ready for action.
No, but like the general coffee and tea game out here is it's just on another level. You're like Team Blue, blue's your favorite color. Team Red is proven to win more, but winning isn't everything. That's true. That's true.
Now what? Taking effort.
Command
Dropping
center.
off.
SCV ready. What's going on?
When we were doing mock trial, it was always like a big deal. Oh yeah, we're dead. Yeah, well, let's go next. When we were doing mock trial, it was always like a really big deal, depending on whether you were on depending on what type of case it was, and depending on what side you were on, because it would be like, well, if you're on the defense or the defendant side in either a civil or a criminal case, you'd always want to wear blue. You'd always want to wear blue if you're on the defendant side, because it's a soft color that most people like, and it will naturally and kind of endear them to you if you're wearing blue. Like, psychologically speaking, you're more inclined to trust somebody wearing blue than wearing red. You know, red is a color that, like, subconsciously can kind of provoke feelings of aggression. It's something that you see red, you think, oh, there's a stop sign, right? There's a lot of things in our life that, you know, red means like, okay, red means caution or danger in some kind of way. So they're like, when you're prosecution, you don't want to wear blue because the defendants are going to wear blue, but you also don't want to wear red because you don't want to come off as aggressive. And like that was like a whole thing. So we would always try to wear all the same stuff, but we would avoid, it's like, okay, avoid a strong red for plaintiff and for, so we'd do stuff like that. We'd all wear purple or something instead, but, something subdued typically, because you didn't want to come off as like too harsh, you know. You just didn't want to come off as like too harsh, because stuff like that can just be weird. Bright neon pink. Well, I do like that color, but you know, I do think that may not be a winner. Obviously, if I was on trial or something, I would just go in there wearing a Jazz Cup shirt so that I could look like, I don't know, you play beer pong with me in the 90s, maybe. Have you ever seen a clown with a blue nose? Thought so. Guy in chat here giving me new brain folds. That's a good question. That's a really interesting. It's a really interesting thing to think about. The red nose on the clown is very loud. It is unbelievably loud. I think I told you guys though, I never developed the fear of clowns because my dad was all of the things for all of the holidays and all of the birthdays, and he's pretty, you know, pretty funny guy. When I think about like my childhood in clowns, I think about my dad wearing overalls and having a bit of makeup on with the wig and a thing, and it's mostly just funny. Mostly just funny to me. I can remember it. It's like I can picture it clear as day, too. We were in Staten Island. We were at my godfather's place. They had a really nice home. We weren't allowed upstairs. And most of the time, we stayed in their basement because their basement was finished. So that was where Nathan played Metal Gear Solid for the first time. Before Larry was like, you know, I don't play video games, and I don't think my daughters care for them either. So you can have our PlayStation. And I was like, holy shit, let's go. Based Larry.
Command center upgrade complete.
Man the rear.
So cool.
SCV ready. By the numbers. Go, go, go. This better be good.
But you know, blue. I would say blue has probably always been one of my favorite colors. I'm that basic guy, you know. I'm one of those guys who was pretty heavily motivated by his obsession with comic book heroes to want to be a superhero guy, you know. So obviously you gotta like all the soft, happy stuff. Although I will say, the New York Jets green that they switched to a couple years ago that they're sticking with, even with the redesign. That might be my favorite shade of green. Gotham green is a really nice shade of green, I have to admit.
some new toys.
What's going on? Huh? By the numbers, boys. Be in the rear with the gear. FCB ready. Gotcha.
No, I had like this whole conversation with Katie because I got a blue Henley. I got a blue Henley off Amazon because I told her for Hot Nate Summer, you know, I had to do a couple Free Guys streams, and she you know, she did that thing where she was like, oh, but like, you know, it's unfortunate.
FCB ready.
It's a good color, a nice like soft sky blue. It's beautiful. Yeah, the specific shade of green, it's not, yeah, it's Goth, Gotham. I don't know if it has another name outside of the team's branding or copyright garbage or whatever, but the New York Jets use Gotham as a descriptor for their organization because the team almost went bankrupt, I think, in 1961, and Gotham Football Club, I believe, from either England or maybe they were originally from New York, I don't know. They actually purchased the organization and saved it from going under. So Gotham City Football Club owned the New York Jets for a little bit, and that's why if you ever check out Jets related stuff or even their merchandise, a lot of it says Gotham City just because of that. So a lot of people think they tried to copy Batman or something or be weird, like attach themselves to it for no reason, but it's just because they literally used to be Gotham City Football Club. Fun bit of history. And that's why when they created their new color for their future logos and all that stuff, Gotham green is what they went for. And it's just a really nice, slightly dark but colorful shade of green. That's all. Like a rich emerald sort of, but really, really, really pretty. All I can tell you is my wife didn't like the old colors and she really liked the new one. There you go. You don't have to take my opinion on it. All right? I made that poor woman watch the Jets. She told me in her vows that she would watch Jets games with me until the bitter end, and you know, that's the most nice, most heartfelt thing anybody's probably ever said to me.
Heading out.
So if she likes it, it can't be that bad. she's got good taste. This is also another compliment towards myself, I guess. So there we are.
Add-ons finished.
I'm just trying to transition into battle cruisers while my Cyclone kind of just keeps him busy, more or less. I gotta crack the window open in here a little bit more. I'm practicing streaming with the door closed, trying not to shout all the time. Gotta be a good teammate over here. I mean, the medevac probably didn't need to be like the closest unit.
On my way.
Oh! Technically, I would not have gotten that extra stalker if it wasn't for the fact that I let the medevac get picked. So, you let it get picked. Yeah, it was real intentional, wasn't it, Nate? Yeah, exactly. Thank you. Thank you, internal monologue, for validating me. You're correct.
Ready for pickup? Well, hallelujah.
The more you know. Yeah, it's fun facts. It's fun facts day. There you go. It's fun facts day. Anybody else watch the Paramount Knuckles show? I don't know, maybe did your kids make you watch it with you? Because I found out that the largest bowling establishment in planet Earth, its nickname is the Taj Mahal of bowling, is in Reno, Nevada, a place I would probably also never want to go to, but now feel compelled to go to, so that I can say I went to the Taj Mahal of bowling. I'm going to guess nobody here's ever been there to confirm if it sucks or not, but I assume the show just kind of used a studio, right? And probably just used the outside for the backdrop shots. Maybe B-roll. If you watch it with the volume off, it kind of just sounds like Idris Elba playing like One Intelligence build in Fallout. He's still nice to listen to. Not his fault, of course, just the way the character is written.
Whatever that means. Go ahead. Who called in the fleet?
Man in the rear. Big job.
Yes, sir.
What's going on?
Yes. What is
Now, the main reason for today's question of the day was to find out how many people have played Team Fortress and Halo.
Huh?
Command Center 2.0 ready to go.
I'm hoping at least at some point today we get at least one Red versus Blue Halo YouTube series reference without me having to ask for it, of course. Those are the very high standards and demands that I place upon the people that make the mistake of tuning into my content. Reading the Wikipedia article on the new color is nice. Not a fan of the new logo. I like the wordmark logo. Technically, they released several new logos with the recent uniform redesign. Most fans preferred the 1980s logo. That's just the word mark where it's jets, but the top of the J is an airplane. At the very least, we don't have a literal football in our logo. It should be obvious that we're a football team. So, yeah, I'm much happier to not have the logo with the actual football on it. Some of the designs that they put out, I would not pay for on merchandise, but I would definitely get the Jets word mark on everything. I hope to. I hope to. I told Katie, when I strike the lotto, we'll do this. We got our golden retriever farm, but really I'm just gonna go buy all the Jets merchandise. That'll be a cool 50 mil. And you guys know, sports merchandise is marked up like crazy. Just need to get full rostered out, uniforms for the entire team. Seems reasonable. Seems like a reasonable goal to have.
Who called in the fleet?
Your mind out of your base is under siege. Your base is getting blasted.
Who called in the fleet?
You've mined out some of your minerals. You didn't build your base just for it to get blown up, did you? Command center upgrade complete.
No probes. Don't leave any probes here for him to rebuild.
Your base is getting blasted. Your base is under siege.
Oh, do you think I'm gonna let you kill any of my BCs here? Really?
All finished.
It's just a reflector. Guys, don't base trade a Terran. What you doing, dog? The J with the wings is clever. Yeah, that's the tech. Just so you know, that is supposed to be the actual logo. They released like 12 different logos when they did their press release, so it was not done very well. But the primary one is just the JETS with the wing on the top. So that was the I actually. You give me an easy opportunity to show off the only cool thing I have in this room with me right now, so. Okay, I think Katie moved my hats, but I'll find it eventually. I have a really cool hat with the logo. I don't know where it is. You're new here, but I'm going to take a bold stance and say Team Blue. Abathur, I can't believe you would come in here and say something so disrespectful. No, I'm just messing. Yeah, you can post the Matcherino link. I've mentioned it a couple of times, Joustcraft. I've mentioned it a couple of times.
Quest for glory begins.
Feel free.
What's going on? Huh?
Well, it's like, even if you want to get, like, even the 100th, like, a regular NFL jersey for a player is like $130 for an adult jersey now. It's nuts. And that is just like heat printed plastic on a shirt too. They're not actually replica jerseys. They don't actually have like the perforations in them for breathability, you know. If you want to get something that's actually closer to what they wear on the field, I think it's like $350 now. My dad got me one of those for my birthday, for like my 27th birthday, I think. So, and that's really, really nice. It has my name on it. It's a he got me a custom Nathanius jersey. But like that's the only way to get a jersey with the numbers stitched on, is to get like literally the most expensive one. So even if you wanted to get like the 200, I think now a custom jersey is like $350. Insane. And then if you want to get an on-field jersey type, I think they're $250, but even those are still no stitching. You don't get yeah. It's unfortunate, but I think everybody who's a sports fan on Earth at this point is a prisoner of fanatics. So I feel like if you're a fan of any major sport anywhere in the world now, you're basically in the pit of misery with dealing with fanatics.
Your SCVs didn't sign up to fight.
That's way more than you expected? No. Well, that's why some people go to like the Chinese knockoff websites, and then you get a jersey that's stitched for $30. You just gotta wait like 3 months for it or whatever, and don't have any friends who work for the FBI or some shit. It's great that that's the only other option, by the way. Team Purple. Team Purple's nice. Purple's a regal color, right?
Your command center's got some new toys.
F1 replica shirts are in 60 to 70 range. Polos 90 to 100. Shirts in 120. Then they all have sponsor logos. Well, there are no sponsor logos on NFL clothes, so they don't do anything extra like that. But the fact that $130 doesn't get you a perforated jersey with stitching, you know, that's just gross. It's just gross. Why buy the fake stuff? I think some people do it because you can get actual stitched numbers on a jersey that has like perforation in it. Some of them are better than the stuff that they sell for real. That's like the saddest part.
Add-ons finished.
But if you wanted to have a jersey of a player, you know, you pay $130 or you pay $20 and you just wait a little. You know, that whole secondary market is like so shady and weird, but it gets to exist just because the people that make the real stuff are just unbelievably greedy.
Command Center 2.0 ready to go.
You can't just buy a stitched jersey. You can't. It's nuts. So I buy it at all? Well, I think people just like to support their teams. It's not the fans' fault, right? Like I wouldn't try to shift blame onto the fans. They have very little control in like the deals that get made behind the scenes, you know? I assume whoever made this happen, probably, I'm sure all those people are very, very well off and happy for it, you know? The perspective is really only bad from the perspective of the fans, but everybody else wins because they just have higher margins on their stuff from lowering the bar and raising the prices, right? So it's like tough. It's tough. It's an issue that I think almost everybody I've seen in American sports is dealing with because they do all the uniforms now for the NFL. They do merchandise for the NFL, the NBA, and NHL now, I think. And I saw a bunch of people posting on like the NHL Reddit, and they're like, "Well, guys, here's a jersey I got before they switched, and here's the one I got of this new guy." And it's like, yeah, it's just kind of a known thing, though. Like Fanatics is. They're the guys just trying to ruin sports fandom. You gotta be a 6-digit income earner to buy football jerseys now. Except they won't have stitches unless you get the $300 versions. Don't forget that. All right, I think we're dead, right? Let's go next. That's the guy we just beat with BCs, so I guess he just didn't want to do a rematch of that. Let's give him a minute to queue up. Okay, it looks like he's still in game, so hopefully he just stays in game. We might be looking at the replay. But like the new Jets uniforms are friggin' dope though. Like some of that stuff is really nice. At least there's like sentimental value to wanting to have stuff like that. At some point, I'm gonna have a child, and they will be cursed, most likely, watching me be a Jets fan their whole childhood, and seeing what that has done to me, and then it will probably happen to them. And you know, I gotta have some dope swag to give them, just in case we change our logo to something shitty like before. You never know. You never know. You're a Vikings fan? Wait, don't you gonna complain to me as a Vikings fan? What you talking about? What are you talking about, Willis? At least you got to watch Adrian Peterson your whole childhood. When's the Vikings' last Super Bowl though? 1977? Oh shit. Well, yeah, okay. I'll give you some props. It's been a while. I'll give you some props. It's been a while. At least you guys don't have a butt fumble. I guess Brett Favre and Aaron Rodgers kind of made you their bitch for most of your life, huh? Hey, Tom Brady did that to me. All right, Mo Willis blew up Drew Bledsoe's leg when I was 7 years old, man. I have been Tom Brady. I was literally Tom Brady's bitch my entire teens and 20s. I'm 31 now. I'm 2 seasons into a league without Tom Brady. I can't believe it, man. The world is an absolutely fascinating place sometimes. All right, we got the random player. Vikings are pretty good right now, though. You guys, I guess your quarterback situation is rough. You guys drafted a quarterback, right? You guys drafted a quarterback, so you made, that was the correct move. Justin Jefferson, he's incredible. I think he's probably one of the most talented players to ever be on the Vikings. I think he's one of the most talented players you guys have ever drafted. Yeah, I know, Randy Moss, etc. I think long term, Justin Jefferson's a stud. So I think he's great. I think he's fantastic. But yeah, okay, I'm gonna pretend this guy is Zerg. That way I don't have to stress about him playing random. And if he's not Zerg, I'm just gonna leave the game. This is how we cope with reality. Yeah, Tom ran shop for sure. Why do NA teams call their sports teams Vikings? Well, one of the coolest things about America is that everybody's got a story. Like, everybody's from somewhere, Whether their family came here a generation ago, 2 generations ago. This country's not that old, so almost everybody's family, to some degree, has history that involved somebody sacrificing or risking everything to make a journey over here to start a new life. And I think that you see a lot of that represented in the way that people try to honor their own history, and sometimes appropriately, sometimes inappropriately. The standards for what those things are seems to typically change over time. I'm just gonna dodge this guy so we don't play the random unranked cannon rusher again. But yeah. There's nothing wrong with having pride in that stuff, Nothing wrong with having pride in that stuff at all. My grandfather, the story my dad told me, my grandfather sold everything he had. They sold all their stuff. He sold all his work equipment. He sold all his hobby stuff. They took every single cent, every single thing that they had to just get an opportunity to go somewhere else. And they didn't even know where they were going. It took them years to get to America. Like, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. I'm proud of that sacrifice, and I would never have been able to have the life that I have You know, if I had grown up, you know, it's obviously it's lately it's something I've thought about a lot more. You know, there's a lot of turmoil over there, so it's moments like that where I'm like, well, the biggest problems in my life are mostly career related, which is such a great problem to have considering all the alternatives. So that's not, yeah. Say things like that you keep in mind. So that's why I try to be happy about where I am. You know, I don't hate this place. I think a lot of people see the potential. That's what it's all about, right? Just about trying to find ways to make the most, be there for each other, lift each other up, and yeah, it's just kind of the way. It's kind of the way I was raised. Thank you for the sub, Hamilion. I appreciate you, sir.
Huh? What's bad news?
All right, what do we got? Okay, we got another Protoss.
What's going on? SCV ready. Huh? Uh-huh. What's going on?
That's crazy, though. And my dad was just like there for all of that as like a 10-year-old. How crazy is that? They lived in Austria. They lived in Italy. And then one day, that was it. They just had a plane ticket. Boom. They're in Brooklyn. Crazy shit, man. The world is a wild place. I could have been born in Ukraine. I could have been born in Italy. Could have been born in Austria. They could have stopped at any of those places. Could have just never left, right? It's fascinating to think about.
This is crazy.
I could have been born in Australia. They could have shipped him off. I don't know if I told you that, but my grandma through the same refugee program, she got sent to Australia because she was divorced. But that was crazy. Yeah, my uncle and my grandma went to Sydney. My dad and my grandpa went to New York. Just nuts. Absolutely nuts.
SCV ready.
Workers win games. Protect them.
Bad news. Be in the rear with the gear. What's going on? Big job, huh? What's going on? Go ahead. Huh? What's going on?
Absolutely wild.
Go, go, go. You scared? Huh? This better be good.
Command Center 2.0 ready to go.
I feel it. Huh? Go ahead. Armed and ready. SCV ready.
Hey, Party Toss. Yeah, they're from the Soviet Union. Yeah.
You want a piece of me, boy?
My great grandfather, Nathaniel Fabricant, was
Bad news? What's
a military officer, I think.
SCV ready.
He got gulagged. It's kind of fucked up, but I mean, yeah, it's crazy.
SCV ready. Scared me. You scared me. Huh?
You didn't build your base just for it to get blown up, did you?
SCV ready.
Command Center upgrade complete.
Go ahead. Be in the rear with
Now you guys know why I hate fascists.
I'm going. SCV ready. SCV ready.
Add-on done.
But hopefully you didn't need too much of a reason
SCV ready.
to begin with.
Yep. What's going on?
Add-ons finished.
SCV ready. Be in the
I'm just gonna rush a quick siege tank or two. I'm gonna kind of It's kind of just been a lot of blink, right? A lot of blinky boys and all that jazz. No, I've never been out that way. You know, geopolitical tensions with the U.S. and Russia have kind of been a thing forever. You know, when they asked me to do DreamHack Moscow, I declined because I wasn't really interested at the time. You know, a lot of weird stuff with all that, especially with again the city that my family's from was part of modern Ukraine. So obviously, when they were born, it had all been one country for like 60 years or some shit at that point. So their perspective on all of it is very, very different than what you would just get from looking at a book, you know. It's one of those things that's extremely difficult to explain because you know, I only know what I've heard from my family, and what you've read in a book will very, very, very unlikely to line up perfectly. So
Who wants some? Orders received. Big job, huh? Ready to roll out.
grippers. Yeah, God knows when I'm gonna get a chance to go tour Odessa.
Coming through. By the numbers, boys. We could use some help here.
Got a strange feeling that won't be anytime soon.
Big job. SCV ready. Go ahead. What's going on?
Engine screaming.
Fueled up, ready to go. SCV ready.
What's our target? Your command center.
Okay, well,
In the rear.
I thought it was gonna be a lot more aggro, but I guess not. He's playing fairly defensively. He has a lot of chrono boost, but yeah, he's got all of his gas geysers already.
Get some. SCV ready. Let's ride. SCV ready. What's going on? Big job.
Yeah, I love all that history stuff, though. You know, that's why I find it fascinating.
Yeah? Turbine? Engine
SCV ready. SCV ready.
can do.
Ready to go. Add-on done. Swap away.
Follow back. Done and done. I got this. Targets acquired.
What's going on? In the rear.
Loud and clear. Can do.
I love doing the little Banshee play. 8 kills, not bad, not bad. I didn't think I'd get this far. I think I accidentally caught the mailman, boys. I think I accidentally caught the mailman.
Confirmed. Follow back. Engine screaming. Done and done.
SCV ready.
You get messy. Loud and clear. Roger that. Inbound. I got my ears on. Can
Command center 2.0 ready to go.
SCV ready.
fine.
In the rear.
Yeah, follow back. Engaging. Confirmed. Awaiting thunder. Turbines to full. Weapons hot. Engine screaming. Call the ball. They ain't getting far.
You've depleted that mineral field.
Can do. Yeah? This could get messy. Inbound. Screaming fury. I got this. Awaiting thunder. Engine screaming.
You mined out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those, right?
Mayday.
Your research is
Mayday. Turbines to full. Can do.
Here we go.
You scared me. What's going on?
Yeah?
You've mined out
Oh, you got pylons all around the edge of the map, huh? You freaky.
noise.
Receiving. No. Holla back. Stealth
Command
mode.
center upgrade complete.
That's fine. Receiving. Call the ball. Yeah? Engaging. I got my ears on. I got this. Yeah? Can do. Receiving. Right. Call it back. Loud and clear.
Your base CVs didn't sign up to fight.
Bad news? Go ahead. What's going?
What is it? Oh, really?
Mayday! Mayday! Receive.
Yes, Commander. Oh, really?
Your base is SCVs are being liberated in the worst way.
Yeah, that's nope. Yeah. Killed his natural. Not bad.
Call the ball. Loud and clear. I got this. Done and call it back. Engaging.
Big job.
We got something cooking here, boys and girls.
No problem.
Who called in the fleet?
You've depleted that mineral field.
Yeah?
SCV ready.
This could
Your
get
command center's got some new toys.
turbines to full. Weapons hot. Inbound.
Command center 2.0 ready to go.
Fine.
Who called in the fleet? Okay.
What's going?
Got no patience for sitting around.
Move it. SCV ready. SCV ready. Yep. Big job.
Patching you through.
Go ahead.
Just need to get the BCs fixed, fix up the everything else. I think we're pretty much there. He doesn't have too much. Got a lot of BCs, so.
Bad news.
You've depleted that mineral field.
Done and done. Rolling thunder.
Yes, Commander. Yes, Commander. Well,
Holla back. I got my ears on.
who called in the fleet?
Mayday! Mayday! Can do. Call the ball.
I think we got him. Like a glove.
Pin this replay up on the wall.
Boom, boom, yes, it goes in the straight lines in between lows. I love battle cruisers, man. They're so good.
What is it?
Can we post hashtags here? I guess. I don't see why not, right? I don't see why not. Might be like a let 'em rip situation, right? Let's go next. That was a nice dub. Crushing it. Pretty good day today, actually. Kind of dominating.
What's going on? Big job. In the rear with the gear.
We got a Zerg.
SCV ready. Huh? Ah! You scared me.
Easiest question of the day so far. Team Blue. No particular reason, right?
Let's go. Big job.
I feel like most people have said Team Blue today.
Bad news. SCV ready.
It's good. It's a good thing. Team Blue is pretty nice. It is pretty nice. In StarCraft, you can set whatever color you want visually for yourself, but you're always a different color internally. So I don't know if I'm red or blue, but I could find out at any moment by just turning off team colors. So it's like Schrodinger's team.
What's going on?
At this moment, it could be either option.
Scared me. SCV ready.
It's beautiful to think about.
Bad.
Although I think the loading screen technically shows it too, maybe. So I'm it's not that cool.
Go ahead.
It was almost cool, but not that cool, no.
SCV ready. Bad news. What's going on? You're the boss. Well, Ben, big job, huh? Ben, bad news.
Blue ribbon first place, red ribbon is second. Damn. Jimmy Jam's got his decathlon. He's got them decathlon notes. He's ready to go. I love it. I love it. That's a great. That's not where my mind would have gone, and that's why I'm very happy you answered. That's a great answer. Sonic the Hedgehog is blue. Knuckles is red. I kind of just personally like Sonic more. Sorry, guys. You know, if I was going to get the strawberry Pop-Tart or the blueberry Pop-Tart, I think I'd get the blueberry Pop-Tart. I'm sorry, guys.
SCV ready.
If you had to get eaten by a red shark or a blue shark, though, does it matter at that point then? Do you have any particular feelings anymore?
SCV ready. Yo. You want a piece of me, boy? Bad. Huh? SCV ready. What's going on? Big job, huh? Go ahead. SCV ready.
Your command center's got some new toys.
That's true. A lack of documented cases of red sharks eating people would mean they're probably less likely to be experienced at it. Good call. Good call, Jimmy Jams.
Your add-on.
High level plays again.
What? Yep. SCV ready. What's go?
It's never a bad move to fall back on the numbers. They usually, given volume over time, they can have some pretty significant meanings, even if you can't necessarily derive anything sensible from them, right? It's like sometimes the only thing that's consistent about the chart is that it doesn't make any sense at all,
What's going on? SCV ready.
So we're gonna make a Viking.
Optics online.
We're gonna make a Viking, and then when we start the Raven, we'll get a fusion core.
SCV ready. Ah! You scared me.
It's weird. I've been playing so much Fallout lately. I just say the word fusion core out loud to myself, and I'm like, I don't know.
Ready.
I finally did the mission to get access to the bunker so I can call down a nuke at some point. I wanna... Nobody tell Katie, but I wanna call down a nuke in Fallout, and then I wanna like surprise her and put it somewhere pretty and find like a nice, like perfect cliff for us to go watch it from. You know, that's gonna be my attempt at romance this week.
You didn't build your base just for it to get blown up, did you?
What's going on? Fighter SCV ready. Ah, you hear me? Cyclone. Huh?
Ay caramba.
SCV ready.
Yeah. So anyway, that guy's trying to get all up in my grill, huh?
Big job. SCV ready.
Pretty good hold, huh? Come on, it's not my worst. It's not my worst hold.
Channel's clear.
You know, for a guy who gives up 90% of his games where he gets cheesed, I feel like that was pretty decent.
With some hell. SCV ready. SCV
Nah, Nate, you should always get Yamato first because those 3 BCs are never supposed to die. So the Yamato, you should get value out of it. If you don't, it's a pretty big failure of the strategy. We don't have to skip Yamato. We're gonna spend a couple thousand resources on these 3 BCs, so
What's going on?
get your money's worth.
Bad news?
Usually after a failed attack like that, people just kind of default to Spire, so we should expect him to be building a Spire. It wouldn't be like a surprise if he had gone straight to Mutas.
Who called in the fleet?
If he went straight to Corruptors, then I would be shocked, but that's still I don't think he would do that. The other thing I realized too is that matchup variety would be better for NA games. If I'm going to play NA server, doing the streams a little bit later means it's going to be easier for me to guarantee better matches because there'll just be more people on.
Squadron en route.
Ready.
You mined out a mineral. Add-ons finished.
There you go. I got almost all of his forward creep tumors, and I also got all of his. I got 3 drones on his natural or his third.
Research has concluded.
Not too bad. Not too bad. I think this is where we take everything else to go get the third.
You mined out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those, right?
Yes, sir. Big job. What's going on?
Of course, the creep is already back there because why wouldn't it be?
Bad news?
Oh, really? What is it?
Oh, I just missed that one the first time.
Yes, Commander.
Okay. Fair. Fair.
Yes.
Show me who you want. Go ahead.
Your add-on is complete.
No. No. No creep spread for you. No, no, no. Because if you do that, then, you know, that reflects badly on me, and, you know, I just can't have that. I'm sorry.
Coming through.
Scanning battlefield.
You mined out some of your minerals.
Under. Elevation. Coming.
What is it? Yes, Commander.
Upgrade.
Got any extra firepower?
shit.
You've depleted that mineral field.
Well, that's actually not too bad, Splash, anyway. Probably could and should have been worse, so...
Bad news. Can't hold them alone.
Stay.
Made for battle. Hell that. Coming.
But this is the part where they would usually be going into corruptors and just kill you now, so... Like, if he had a bunch of corruptors and attacked me with them at this moment, I think I would just die.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
But not having the tanks pre-siege, that was pretty bad.
Your command center's got some...
SCV ready. SCV ready. Can't wait. SCV ready.
I just want to start my 2-2 and then move out again and just see what happens. There it is. Okay. Get a few of my guys back onto Vespine here. Start another base.
Yes. What is it? Oh, really? Yes, Commander.
Yeah, these guys are all good on TP cooldown.
State your request.
All that creep. All that creep, and what did it get me? All that creep, and what did it get me?
Add-on is complete.
This battle requires assistance.
Big job.
Research complete.
What's our target?
I hear you. I'm waiting on you. Let's get into the fight.
Well,
What's going on? Thor is here.
Upgrade ready. Noise.
Get some. Word.
Command center upgrade.
Daylight burning. Made for battle. Ready to raise some hell. Got it. Light it up.
You've mined out some of your minerals.
Huh? Thor is here.
oh, what is it? You hail? And, well, yes.
I'm heavy man. Hellbat coming through.
Yeah, I just don't have the Vespine, right, for the Thors. That's it, though. Every little drop of Vespine I'm getting at this point is going into Thor production, so we can just get that max out and push him.
Upgrade ready. Noise.
Thor is here.
You hail?
Can't hold him alone.
Summer's almost done.
I'm waiting.
Summer's about to start, baby.
Patching you through.
This new schedule stuff is going to be really cool, I think. I think it's going to be really good.
Command center 2.0 ready to go. Mined out a mineral field. Good thing you've got your bases under siege.
Of course. Reporting for action.
I tried to block him with the mules. He can't get in. He can't get in. Oh! Come on.
Incoming order.
Oh, my battle cruisers all died, though, because I wasn't looking at them. Pretend that part didn't happen.
Mined out some of your minerals.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Nate, do you really think you've got any other opportunities here, brochacho?
That mineral field.
It's time.
Big job, huh?
Go ahead.
Yeah. No, we're going.
Need something to load up? Affirmative!
You mined out a mineral field. Good thing you've got
Optics online. Let's go kill something.
I never...
We have you on screen.
Boy is here. Optics online. Let's go kill something.
What's that? Need something?
He has to have like burrowed infestors or something, right? He'll probably bring them all out at once.
you mined out a mineral field. Good thing you've got
Optics online. Let's go kill something.
You've depleted that mineral field. Guys are depleted. You've bled the planet dry.
Oh yeah, no. He's actually just dead. Never mind, we're good. Yeah, he's got nothing.
Attention.
You've mined out some of your...
Boom, boom.
GG!
There it is.
Upgrade complete.
You guys like it when I do mule force fields? It's pretty fun, huh? That mule block was the chef's kiss. I thought he was gonna get through. I honestly, I thought he made it. Yeah, look at this guy. See, you know, people do weird stuff. Like this, the choices he made. His corruptors have 1/1. He's got +3 ground carapace, an adrenal with Ling's melee only 1. So like he wanted to switch into Zerglings later on, or I don't know. I felt like he was getting Queen upgrades and Roach upgrades, and then he's like, I need Ling upgrades. I got to go into Ling Ultra. But his upgrades were not very well set up for that. Trying to push 3/3 mech with 1/3. Yeah, that's big. It's a big deal. But obviously, my army he was never going to be able to kill this. This is like unstoppable if you do this correctly with the Liberators. It is unholy levels of firepower. But I do want to watch that mule block one more time. Let's pull up the instant replay cam. This right here is just mwah. So he pops it open, and then I drop the mules as he kills the Marines, and he just still can't get through. It's beautiful. You love to see it. You do. You do. All right, one more time in slow motion. Well, this really was slow. There you go. Yeah, that's real nice. I got it at Cracker Barrel. And not today, Satan. No late game roach run by this time. Actually, guys, I have something else to say that I think is also still crazy. First of all, thank you for the follow. But can I say one more thing? Wasn't that game, didn't he also start that game like trying to bust me? I feel like I also missed that. Wasn't this like, didn't he do some sort of early attack? Or was that a different game? Oh, yeah. He did that big roach attack. Look at his build tab. At 44 supply, he got supply blocked, making his roach warren. And then he made 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He made 6 overlords at the 3-minute 45-second mark. Six overlords. That's a lot at 3 minutes. Obviously, the Roach follow-up and Ling follow-up needed that supply, but even after he makes all of his Roaches and Lings, he still has 30 supply left available. So I think you can see that right there. Let's look at his army graph. Did it actually spike above us? So we're red and he's blue. for this graph anyway. So he did have a pretty significant army supply lead, about a little over double what we had. And then all of it died, and I was ahead. Then I was double him. And then his next production wave came out, and then my next production wave came out, and you can see that we remained about equal. But he couldn't kill me with more than double what I had. So if we're equal, then I'm totally fine. That's like the most important thing to understand about TVZ, if you're trying to understand this matchup anyway. So if you look at all the inflection points in this game, this really was it. This was the strongest point, but at no point does he actually knock me down when his goes down. He does. I don't have anywhere near the same level of drop-offs that he does. He spikes above me, gets cold. Spikes a little bit less above me, gets cold. Spikes even a little bit further less than the last time, gets cold. And then his final spike, he doesn't even get close to my army value. So stuff like it tells the story of the game when you look at the graph like this. So every trade that we took was one of these little dips. And then as far as the money coming in goes, he did have that army spike, but that allowed me to be pretty nice economically. So yeah, not too shabby. Not too shabby. My worker count never got above 60 this game. Kind of crazy, but he had that huge bust on the third, so he knocked me off of that like once or twice. I'm going to take a quick break, guys. I'm just going to take like 3 to 4 minutes, grab myself a water, stretch my legs, check on the wife, and yeah, I'll be right back. Thanks for hanging out with me today. Got a couple more hours of show coming up for you tonight. I'll be right back. Appreciate you. All right, we are back. Let's keep it going. Yeah, truly defeated by economy that last game, for sure. 100%. Happy Gilmore too. The real question is, will they attempt to tell a good story, or is it going to be, I mean, I guess there's no getting away from it. It's most likely going to be a very just loaded with references to the first one, probably, right? Without really meaningfully expanding on anything. Absolutely, and you're here for it. That's true. That's true. Where do they make the AI Bob Barker joke beating him up again anyway? That's what I need to see. Oh, Bob, he's going to like try VR for the first time. He's going to like try an Apple HoloLens thing. And he's going to get the shit kicked out of him by virtual Bob Barker. I hope somebody there is funny enough to think of that. Yo, Beer Ops, thanks for the prime, dog. It's a Zerg player though, so that's pretty nice. It's a good matchup. We've had some good TVZs today. No, I don't think they do anything. I don't think they're gonna do anything with Carl Weathers. I think with him, I don't think they would risk anything with him. But they probably will have a tribute to him. They'll probably have a tribute, right? That would be my guess. They'll probably have some kind of tribute to him in there. Would be my guess. But I don't think they'll make a joke out of him.
What's going on? SCV ready. Ah! You scared me. Yep. Bad news. Go ahead. Go, go, go. What's going? Huh? Ah! In the rear with the gear. Sure thing. Bad news.
Your command center's got some new toys.
What's going on? Gangway coming through. What's going on? Big job, huh? SCV ready. Go ahead. Ben. Ah! Go ahead. SCV ready. Yeah. Who wants some? Big job. SCV ready.
Command center upgrade complete.
What's going? Hey, huh? Bad. What's SCV ready?
Whoa, thank you. Thanks for the follow, my dude. Welcome to the stream, fam. I'm doing a 3cc build into some battle cruisers, into some Thors and Liberators, Hellbats, all that good stuff.
SCV ready.
It's my game plan.
Huh? What's going on? SCV
Add-ons finished.
SCV ready.
Let's play it safe here on this map anyway.
Go ahead. In the rear with the SCV ready. Big, go ahead. SCV ready.
Your add-on is complete.
SCV ready. Armed and ready. SCV ready. Yes, sir. SCV ready. Aye, aye. Who wants some? SCV ready. Why not? Let's ride. SCV ready.
Fueled up, ready to go.
SCV ready. This better be good. SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV.
Your command center's got some new toys.
SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready. Been waiting. SCV ready. SCV ready. You ready for war? SCV ready.
Systems go. Cyclone ready for action.
SCV ready. SCV ready. Will do.
Ready for
You gonna give me
Cyclone receiving. In gear. Oh, I'll get there.
SCV ready. Fight or flight? Yeah. Big job, huh? Go ahead. Bad news. In the rear with the gear. Ah!
I tucked the cyclones inside of this little box here by the geyser in case he Ling floods it.
SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready. Huh?
Show me who you want to die.
SCV ready. SCV ready. Big job. SCV ready.
Let's get this BC going. Let's get this rolling.
Kill something. You got coordinates or what?
SCV ready. SCV ready. Can't hold them alone. SCV ready. SCV ready.
this vessel will comply.
Can't hold them alone. SCV ready.
Date
SCV ready.
Command center upgrade complete.
immediate date. Underway. Order accepted. Awaiting order. Ready.
Who called in the fleet?
Add-on done. Swap away.
Commencing system.
It's a trap.
Command.
Hell yeah.
SCV ready. Yo.
Scan. Ready.
What's going on?
Research complete.
Nothing.
Your base is getting blasted. Mined out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those, right?
You got coordinates or what?
Upgrade complete. Command, you've depleted that mineral field.
Man the rear.
Fueled up, ready to go.
You find out some of
Who called in the fleet?
Go ahead.
You've depleted that mineral field.
What's going
I think I have way too many SCVs. Yeah, I've got 76. Yeah, that's too much.
Stay. It's carrying.
Show me who you want to die.
Yes, Commander.
Ready to raise some hell. In the rear with the gear. Bad news. Boy, it's here.
Research has concluded.
Yes. Patch.
Got a target in mind.
Are you? Boy, it's here.
Your base is under siege. Workers win game.
Yeah, he just doesn't want us to get another base, right? That's about it.
Upgrade ready. Noise. Add-ons finished.
Fix the op with ya. Ready to raise some hell.
Yes, Commander.
Stay.
Patching you. Oh, really? Yes,
Your add-on is complete. Add-on done. Swap away.
What's going on?
Yeah, he's just gonna slam us with everything, huh? Well, let's take everything we have left and use it to try and get this 4th base. He's gonna all in the crap out of us, but that's okay. We don't have any other options anymore, so we just gotta go for it. He's not gonna let us.
what is it?
You mined out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those, right?
Yes, Commander.
What's our...
You mined out some of...
Ready to raise some hell.
You've depleted that mineral field. Upgrade ready.
Liberation is...
Boy, it's here. Go ahead. Ready to raise some hell. Move it.
Going?
You mined out a mineral field. Command Center 2.0 ready to go.
Talk to me, boss. Light it. Are you ready for this?
Oh, he's got burrowed infestors.
I'm waiting. Doc, are you ready for this? Boy is here. I'm waiting on you. Daylight's burning. Not a problem. Fire, fire. Turning up the heat.
Your command center's got some new toys.
What's the story? Hell yeah.
Liberation is at hand.
Smoking. Burn rubber.
Yo, Cat Mysteries, thanks for the sub. Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
You've mined out some of your minerals.
Just doing my best gaming out here.
You've depleted that
Trying to
mineral
cook some drones. You guys like yours well done, I hope, because I don't think we're gonna make it to medium rare on these bad boys.
Raise some hell.
I don't think I'm gonna be able to stop myself at medium rare. You know what I mean?
Attention!
What is it?
Go ahead.
Yes, Commander.
No, everything we're seeing, everything, all the signs I'm getting from this guy are that it's gonna be a big neural parasite play.
Got three.
Is here.
Your base is getting blasted.
Need something liberated? As you say.
Command center upgrade complete.
Yes, Commander.
We read you. Ah, Commander.
Patching you. What is it?
Your research is
Liberation is at hand. Need something liberated?
Cyclone ready for action.
Yes, Commander.
You've mined out some of your minerals.
Got free. Commander. Attempt. Yes, sir.
You've depleted that mineral field.
You have?
Incoming orders.
What is it?
You've mined out some of your minerals.
Standing by. We read you.
I don't have any scans, so I'm just YOLO here. There we go. Perfect, perfect.
A phenomenal finish.
There it is.
We have you on screen.
Whew.
Flight plan is
Chef's choice.
moving into position.
Char grilled and flame broiled in that case, baby.
Mined out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those, right? Upgrade ready. Nice.
Will do.
Systems go. Cyclone ready for action.
Yeah.
Cyclone receiving. Arctic's online. Let's go kill something.
Now.
Need something load up? It's on.
In the rear with the gear.
GG, baby. Solid dub. Let's keep it rolling. Thank you, Harambe. Thank you, thank you.
The quest for glory begins.
Bow, bow, down, 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 down. I'm pretty bad at the game, Zappa Dappa. That's what it is, man.
SCV ready.
That's what it is, bro.
In the
I'm
rear.
gonna mute him before he... Oh, okay, there you go, there you go. If you don't want to play, you don't have to. I promise you, though, the only reason my MMR on my unranked is this low is because I cannot beat Protoss to save my life. If I got matched against more Zerg and Terran, my MMR would be higher, okay? For everybody with the complaints. Every day we get closer to the next Resident Evil. Agitated Orange, that is one of my favorite things to hear. How are you doing, man? If you guys have been watching today's stream on Twitch, I have been serving all of the video qualities today. So if you guys have been enjoying that, if you guys have been watching on anything other than Source, if you've been using the 720p, if you've been using the 480p, if you've been using the 360p, those are all being delivered by me instead of Twitch today. So it should look a lot better, especially the 720 should look really clean, really crisp. So they finally fixed the little audio desync issue we had with it last Monday. So I set that up and we got it all done. How am I doing today? Dude, I am so good, man. I can't even, bro. I can't even. Like, there's just so much stuff that's been going on, and I'm not even at the point where I'm bragging about stuff or even talking about it. I got some things in the pipeline that I didn't think were gonna happen. No spoilers. A bunch of people raised money to send me out to a StarCraft event next month and hang out and cast and have a good time. That's awesome. My wife's got a new job. I set up her home office for her. It's incredible. I hope. So it's just been cool, you know? Just been some big things, some good things. And I've been feeling a whole lot more relaxed since I made the progress I've made in the last month. So it's been good. A lot of good things. A lot of things to be happy and positive about. Must have beast internet speeds. Yeah, I've got fiber. I've got gigabit fiber here. The Twitch program for the beta is meant to benchmark 10,000 kilobits, so that's the ideal maximum that they're aiming for. But eventually, some people, especially people like me, we might get allowed to do like 12.5. And then all of that would just go into then I'd be able to do an 8.5 1080 stream with like HEVC in a year. And that would be like, mwah. The stream will look like twice as good. Not exaggerating. Obviously, it already looks that good on the YouTube because I don't have any data limits there. I think the YouTube stream is like 20,000, 25,000 kilobits. But YouTube doesn't have any limits on how much you're allowed to upload there, so you can have it be as high quality as you want. Ethan in YouTube chat asks, does Battlecruiser suck against Protoss? No. My win rate against Protoss is abysmal because I don't really enjoy playing one-base games. I can't make Battlecruisers in a one-base game anyway, so I just lose to Protoss most of the time because I try to go for an expand and Battlecruisers every game. I don't try to one-base versus Protoss because it doesn't work, and I don't do anything else because I don't want to, so my strategy is just very bad against Protoss. If I get a lot of BCs, I can win, but most of the time, it's very easy for Protoss to kill you in the first, like, 6-7 minutes of the game. I think most people's worst matchup right now is probably, most people's worst matchup right now is probably versus Protoss.
SCVs are under attack.
It's just extremely common to get like a rut of like 5 games in a row of just getting like blink all in. There's no Battlecruiser rush build that's good against a blink rush because the BC works best when you use it to keep your opponent at home, but one Battlecruiser doesn't even beat like 4 stalkers, so you know, and the Battlecruiser actually is like 50% more gas than that, so it's very, very expensive to get enough BCs to actually fight stalkers, which is why you can't really rush them because one shield battery out DPSs a Battlecruiser as well. So you would need like 2 Battlecruisers, and you can't really afford to get 2 Battlecruisers quickly on one base. So you kind of have to expand and then transition into Battlecruisers, and that's what I try to do. I don't BC rush versus Protoss because it is completely useless, but you need to have a lot. You need to have a lot of BCs, and you need to be able to hit in multiple areas with them. So my approach for TVP is usually to try to do like a Cyclone drop or a Cloaked Banshees and then transition into Battlecruisers once I'm on 2 bases. But I try to use something better than a BC rush to buy me time to transition into BCs. Obviously, doing that is like an automatic loss against 90% of Protoss all-ins because I don't rush missile turrets or anything like that. I'm just expand, go to double Battlecruiser. And most of the time the Protoss kills me before I get there. If I felt like there was another way to do it or a better way to do it, I would try that, but I haven't, you know, nothing's really come up. I think the nerfs to the Cyclone probably had the biggest impact on my ability to do those kinds of strategies, but that being said, there are still games where I go BCs, transition back into Cyclones, and if you get like 40 Cyclones, if your opponent goes into Carriers or Tempests and you get like 40 Cyclones and they don't have Storm or Immortals, you can absolutely plow through them. So, you can plow.
Go, go, go! Why not? Ah! You scared me! SCV ready. Huh? SCV ready. SCV ready. What's SCV ready?
Your TVP was like 33%. Do you guys need a little lift? I'm gonna show you after this game. I'm gonna show you on this account my Terran versus Protoss win rate. It is gonna be through the fucking floor, bro. Because every time I see a photon cannon start at the bottom of my ramp, I just immediately leave the game. It ain't worth it. It ain't worth getting stressed out over it. It's just not. If it was easier to play macro games against Protoss players, then I'd probably be closer to 50%. But I would guess this season I'm probably like 25% at best. Maybe 30% if I'm lucky. That mech is... These maps are much better for mech than we've had in several seasons, which is great for mech styles. But the nerf to the Cyclone and the Liberator... Those are like both things that really, yeah, had a big impact on that. So, yeah. But yeah, I don't play those cannon rush games because I can't build battle cruisers in those games anyway. You know, most people would try to like, I don't know. I'm actually not gonna assume anybody's thoughts. That's just how I feel. I feel like playing against a cannon rush is a waste of time. Actually, any game where people are building a base outside your base, I think it's all just a waste of time. Because I just don't get to build battle cruisers in those games. If you hold it well enough that you can win the game, they just instantly leave. And if you don't hold it well enough and you just stay in anyway, then they'll just abuse you and laugh at you and you have no chance of winning. And by the time you get that battle cruiser out, the other guy's already going to have like, you know, a bunch of Tempests or like 40 Blink Stalkers, so... In almost all of those situations, there's no possible positive outcome because the best thing that can really happen against a cannon rush is you defend it and then you just win instantly, which most people agree that's what happens. If you defend the cannon rush without taking any damage at all, you're generally in a very good spot. So, because of that, you know, it's one of those things that I do to maintain my sanity and my mental health. I just don't worry about things that are outside of my control, you know? If my opponent does a strategy specifically to prevent me from doing what I want to do, then there is no reason for me to be in that game anymore. So I just leave and go to the next one. That's all. That's how I take power back on the ladder from all the barcodes, unranked people, cannon rushing, and one base all-inning every game. The last thing I would want to do is like sink into the mud with those people and do the same things as them. Like that would just, you know, those who fight monsters and gazing into the abyss and all of that. You know, read up a little philosophy. It is the ultimate failure of spite that a man says, "Oh yeah, I can handle this," and then they go immerse themselves in it and become exactly what they hated. Don't do it, guys. Don't do it. That's the mistake every strongman fallacy makes. Damn, it's straight to them Hydras, huh? Everybody just rushing Hydras today.
SCV ready.
Who called in the fleet? What is it?
Yeah, so he just looks like he's turtling up.
In the rear with the gear.
Who called in the fleet?
Cheerful Nate, all stream is peak Nate. Yeah, see, I got you guys. Used to never know what kind of mood swings I was gonna have over here. I was just constantly fluctuating from feeling like I was like missing what people were saying and then letting people down and then playing bad and then like spiraling, you know, like that was just normal business here.
Your command center's got some new toys.
What do you mean? You don't? You have to earn a macro game? No, I don't, bitch.
Add-on done.
Hell no.
Yes, Commander. What is it? You hail?
You have the choice to say. You have the freedom to say you don't want to play versus battle cruisers. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with saying you don't want to play versus battlecruisers because you're scared of them. That's okay. But don't tell me that I don't deserve, I have to earn battlecruiser games, and then tell me you don't have to earn your shitty cheese games either. All right? You can earn that garbage too. Oh yeah, I just had anxiety attacks on stream all the time. It was horrible. Yeah, no, I had terrible performance anxiety. Yeah. It was awful. It came out in the worst ways. It's like when Bruce Banner describes being in the back seat when the Hulk is in the front, you know? When all the trauma shit boils up and you feel overwhelmed, you know? You're like consciously aware that you're being destructive, but at the same time, you're like so chemically overwhelmed by your own body and your emotions, you just can't really do anything about it. Yeah, it's an awful feeling. It's a horrible feeling, truthfully.
Yes, Commander.
But yeah, we're a long way off that. Those days are half a decade away now. Yeah, he's got no units or anything on the map. He's just kind of turtling and moving his Hydras through fog of war wherever I go. Yeah, fuck it. Let's just go, bro.
Take it slow.
I just reset his tech to the Stone Age. If this was Age of Empires, he literally just went back to like starting game tech level.
Oh, really? What is it? Yes, Commander.
Oh, nice. Bunch of overlords here as well. It's like this guy knew I was gonna go BCs, but he just doesn't know how to play Zerg, so it's kind of the energy it's giving.
Patching you through. Take it slow. Whatever that is. Yes. What is it?
What's going on?
Oh, yes.
Go ahead.
Lay it on me.
In the rear with the gear.
Yes, Commander.
You've mined out some of your minerals.
What's that? Give us. Got no
You've depleted that mineral field.
Who called in the fleet?
Up
Here
there,
we go.
Moist. You've mined out some of your minerals.
Speak up.
The most important thing is it's gonna take him forever to be able to build Vipers, so he's kind of screwed.
Yo. Yes. Oh. Who called in the fleet?
Yeah, but just blindly rushing mass Turtle Hydra, I don't know if I'd recommend that.
Big job, huh? Go ahead.
Command center upgrade complete.
Patching you through.
Ba-da-dum, ba-da-da-dum.
You've depleted that mineral field.
SCV ready.
Oh, that's where he's building the new one, right?
SCV ready.
I'm on it. Yes. Who called in the fleet?
Mined out a mineral field. You didn't build your base just to get blown up, did you? Research complete. Your base is getting blasted.
Big job.
Well, good luck breaking me.
What is it?
under siege.
Well, he hardly has anything, so what's his move now?
I'm going.
You've depleted that mineral field.
He's got one more wave of corruptors, is that it?
Well,
You mined out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those, right? You mined out some of your minerals.
Bad news?
it's a trap.
I don't know. I don't know what his plan is. He just turtled on Hydralisks and then more or less did nothing all game, and now he's dead, so
Good thing you've got more of those.
take it.
right?
Yes. What is it?
What's going on?
You didn't build your base just for it going up, did you?
Yeah, no, that's not gonna do it either. Sorry, compadre.
Guys are depleted. You've bled the planet dry.
Yeah, no, this is just, they're just dragging it out, I guess. They want the premium Nathanius experience of getting slowly vaporized.
Command center's got some new toys.
Yeah, save that one corruptor. You're almost there. I'm almost there. There it is. There it is. He says 12. He says he wants a 12 piece with French fries. And he's asking me if I have that Szechuan sauce. I do not. I do not. I think he also asked for a hot and spicy McChicken with extra mayonnaise. Yeah. Extra mayonnaise. Ugh. Must be a hedge fund guy.
You've depleted that mineral field.
Sir, this is a Wendy's? Yeah, that's where I was going. That's where I was going with it.
You've mined out some of your minerals.
After rushing to Hydralisks and proceeding to do absolutely nothing,
You've bled the planet
he was
dry.
very upset that he did not win the game.
Bad news? Huh?
Bizarre. Very bizarre game. No, look at his build though. Like look at the way that this game started. He just didn't do anything. He rushes up to his lair. He has the Hydralisk den super fast. We've seen people do this, but they usually do like a Hydralisk all in, like it's a timing or an attack. I think Rainer or Lambo popularized this one. We've seen the Hydra push quite a bit. It's just usually they push, right? He's got a lot of lings. He goes into the lings. And I get my BC very late with this version of the build. So that was really the only thing I didn't understand. He gets the Hydra, he gets Bane speed, and he should just attack right now. I don't know that it would have worked. I don't think it would have worked. But just chasing the BC and then leaving everything out here is just nuts. Like, he just totally doesn't expect me to go around the outside of the map at all, you know? It's just a bizarre place to just leave your army on this map. Eventually, he gets the rocks, but it just feels like there was a timing he was supposed to go for that he just didn't for whatever reason. Thank you, Fear Dragon, for the sub. I appreciate you, sir. I see. I heard that somebody. I heard that one of the stretch goals got hit for me to hit you in the face with a pie. You know, I don't condone violence, but I could hilariously place it upon your face. I got you. Yeah, I don't know. Somebody came in and asked me if I could be. They said they wanted me to be the person that does it. They said they wanted me to be the one to do it. So I was like, I don't know who's ever fantasized about me cream pieing Fear Dragon, but I guess it's gonna happen at this tournament. Does the DVD icon ever hit the corner? Sometimes. Legend has it. If you ever want to do a code audit on my DVD logo, in case you want to like make sure that I'm not, rigging the DVD bounce, you can do a code audit of the website that I load for it, okay? And if you can find a way for me to natively run this without using a Lua script, because that crashes OBS, by all means, I'd love to hear it. But I use bouncingdvdlogo.com. Unfortunately, there's a memory leak with the Python engine in OBS. So if I run that DVD bounce, if I use the bounce thing like I used to, the one that runs it natively with the physics and OBS, it's like guaranteed to crash after a few hours, no matter what. So that was one of those crashes we used to get on stream that I never understood. But the Lua just crashes on it. So it's always the Lua.dll on OBS. The only way to prevent it is to just not use any scripts that run in OBS. So I do a bunch of other stuff, but no scripts. If I could run it locally, that would be awesome, but I haven't been able to figure that out. Since it's like some JavaScript module that's not visible through the HTML.
Workers win games. Protect them.
In the rear with the bad news. Move it.
I gave him a cap before he got me.
This better be good. Huh? What's going? Big job, huh? By the number. In the rear with the gear.
I guess that'll be the clip name. Yeah, there you go.
What? Huh? Gangway coming through. SCV ready. Armed and ready. Go, go, go. SCV ready.
What is it? What is the hallmark of a good business? What is it? Good investor communications. It's bad news, potential bad news early, good news on time.
Who wants some?
That's what everybody wants.
Command center 2.0.
Don't lead people on. Don't string them out.
SCV ready.
It's a good formula.
Huh? What's going on? Big job.
Nobody ever wants to be caught off guard by bad news, and nobody ever wants hearing about something cool that isn't there yet, you know? It's a big deal. It's a big deal.
SCV ready. Yep.
Your add-on is complete.
Under promise, then over deliver. If you want to delight the people that are invested in what you're doing, that's how you do it. Oh, hey, gorgeous. Hey. Oh. Yeah, well, you know how tense everything gets.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Add-on.
SCV ready.
Fear Dragon came in though. It's pretty. He's we're pretty excited. Pretty excited about that thing next month.
Woohoo!
SCV ready. Armed and ready. SCV ready.
Oh, Lewis went to the bathroom, guys. Katie took Lewis out, informing me that everything was successful and okay, and he's doing well. So that's always important. He's doing pretty okay. Well, yesterday it was raining a lot, so he naturally had to do that thing where when I took him out, actually after yesterday's stream, when I took him out on his walk, it was just pouring rain. So of course he had to do the only thing that he can do in that situation, and take the walk and just not go ever in normal places where he would. So I had to walk him like, what, like a block or two down, basically. And then, of course, with how hairy he is, it takes a little bit to dry off a golden retriever, guys. He's gross, because Katie says he's gross. You ever? I love you, Katie.
I love you. I just
You see it though, right? Oh, what you trying to hide? Oh, yep. It's the worm. He's going for the tunnel of love build.
He needs square galvanized steel.
He needs galvanized square steel beams. He needs eco-friendly wood veneers, and he also needs expansion screws from his aunt. That's the only way. Hey, I didn't ask for this, okay? I didn't ask you to nidus me. Nobody asked for this. Why is he trying? Yeah, why is he trying to tunnel of love me? That's the real question.
Tunnel of love you?
Yeah. Well, he's trying to build a tunnel into my base, so you know. That's all I got. Personal space 1. Personal space 2. Get up on out of my personal space. Oh my gosh, yeah, it's never gonna end. But he just keeps trying to build a tunnel inside my base to bring his whole army in here. Oh, he's already got like 5 spore crawlers. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought, son. Perfect. I'll take it. Since his whole entire plan was to try and end the game as fast as possible, it feels nice to have shut that down.
Oh, really?
SCV ready.
Sometimes the game will hiccup because I send everything over the local network. That's all.
SCV ready.
What is it?
Come.
You hailed? Yes.
Big job, huh?
I love you. I'm not gonna go too late. I'm thinking maybe like another half hour, hour-ish. That's about it.
Ready.
Well,
SCV ready.
who called in?
Your add-on is complete.
Engine scanning battlefield. State your request. Scanning battlefield.
Feels nice to shut that shit down though. You got nothing.
You've depleted that mineral field.
Combat.
Add-on done. Swap away.
Bad news. What's going? SCV ready.
Cyclone receiving.
Add-on's finished.
Yep.
What's our
You mined out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those.
Go ahead.
Systems go. Cyclone ready for action.
You mined out some of your minerals.
What's going on?
Add-on's finished.
I've got so many SCVs.
Waiting.
Command center upgrade complete.
Go ahead. In the rear with the gear.
Well, what is it? Yes, Commander.
What's going
Perfect.
on? Yep.
Yes.
Upgrade complete.
Yeah, you just keep spending gas, big boy, okay? You just dump as much of that as you want. You don't worry about a thing, sweet cheeks.
Ready to raise some hell. Big job, huh?
Yes, well, what is...
It's online. Let's go kill something.
Transformation systems primed.
This guy just using Nidus worms to spread creep, and I've got a Raven in a battlecruiser just shutting all of it down. What a bizarre game.
Command Center 2.0 ready to go.
Liberation is at hand.
Research complete. You've depleted that mineral field.
Fantastic. Yeah, this guy's being so greedy, too. He has nothing. He has nothing.
Can't hold them alone.
Give us!
Are you ready for this?
Yeah, let's go, baby.
Mined out a mineral field. Good thing. Upgrade ready. Noise.
Yes, Commander.
Liberation is at hand.
Let's go. This is what you want, baby. This is what you came for. Let's go.
It's online. Let's go kill something. Systems go. Cyclone ready for action.
I can't go! Damn it,
It's online. Let's go.
Mined out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those, right?
Systems go. Cyclone ready for action.
got no...
Let's go, baby. Ain't no time like the present.
Reporting for action.
Bow down, bow down, down, down. Ba-da-down, 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 da-da-down, da-da-down.
Depleted that mineral field.
Speak up! What's that?
Thanks for your drones.
You've mined out some of your minerals.
Oh, he's got like a lot of broods here, basically. I see, I see.
Incoming orders. Initiating. Moving into position.
What's the story? Here we go.
We read you. Perfect.
Yo, that was pretty sick, though. Not bad at all.
How can we help? We're returning fire.
Yeah, he's got the Nidus is blocking everything, right? I think he's got creep on all the other bases. Let's just go next. I think he beat us. Let's go next. With all the creep on the other bases, I didn't want to play that on 3 bases. We were all in. We were all in there.
Huh? Go ahead. Big job, huh?
All right, looks like we got a Protoss this game.
SCV ready. In the rear with the gear. Uh-huh. Go. SCV ready. What's going? Huh? What's? Huh? What's? Ah! SCV ready. Go ahead. Ah! You scared me. Huh? Man? What's? SCV ready. Big job, huh? What's going on? Huh? Go ahead. What's going on? SCV ready. Right. In the rear. Big. What's going on? Huh? In the rear with the gear. Huh? SCV ready. Yeah, whatever. Ah! You scared me. SCV ready.
Are we chessing?
In the rear with the gear. Go ahead. Bad news. Coming through. Woo-hoo! In the rear with the gear. Huh? Big job, huh? Armed and ready. Ah! You scared me. Go, go.
Your command.
I have no idea where his stuff is.
What's going on? Huh? Roger. By the number. SCV ready. Go ahead. Yo, SCV ready. Huh? Big job, huh? What's going on? You want a piece of me, boy? Yep. SCV ready.
Command center upgrade complete.
Yo, Colombian, what's up? What's up? No, I think we'll probably get another half hour. I'm looking till about 6 o'clock today. That's what I'm thinking.
What's going on? SCV ready.
If we get a good game, I'll play for like another hour. But my expectations are that we're gonna wrap around 6 o'clock. If we start a great game at 5:50, I will play it out. But that's between, that's really more up to my opponent more than anything. If we're gonna play a long game or not.
SCV ready. Bad news. What's going on? SCV ready. Huh? What? Ah, bad news. SCV ready.
Systems go. Cyclone ready for action.
Fusion Core, second starport.
Channel's clear, boss.
SCV ready.
This ought to be Cyclone receiving.
SCV ready.
A phenomenal finish.
Oh, they just gave up. Okay. Let's go next. They just broke. Was he AFK? He had a pylon. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what he was doing. And the less I think about it, the less it bothers me. That's the beautiful thing. Oh, as the tears roll by.
It's time to kick things off.
We got a Zerg. I'm helpless when I'm oceans away. It's one of my favorite tracks in this playlist.
Gotcha.
Yo, thanks for the follow. Oh, thanks for the raid, Trigger. Trigger with the raid. Thank you, man. God bless you. I appreciate it very much. I hope you had a great show. I hope you had a great stream, my dude. Thank you for being so kind. It really means a lot. I do have my chat pretty locked down, you know, all that shit I used to say. People, you know, I keep things pretty, I run a pretty tight ship here these days, so I'm sorry if you want to come in and say something nice, but you can always follow and come back some other time. I'm Nathan. I play StarCraft and a bunch of other games. And, yeah, make sure you guys show Trigger some love. Make sure you show Trigger some love. That's Trigger_ZC. Make sure you throw him a follow. Send him some love and let him know you appreciate him doing nice things for us. That's very basic of you, sir. I've got a TVZ. I mostly just rush battle cruisers every game. I just try to build as many BCs as possible. My win condition is making battle cruisers. If my opponent stops me from building battle cruisers, we GG. If my opponent kills all of my battle cruisers and I can't make more battle cruisers, we GG. If my opponent goes back in time and stops battle cruisers from ever being made, this conversation makes no sense. But we also probably still GG in that case as well. That's what I do. Hi. Welcome. Hope you have a great time. Or a great rest of your night, whatever you get up to. You might remember me from the old days casting the old WCS. It's good times. I've been getting a lot of WCS nostalgia from peeps lately. I gotta bust out my swag more. Yeah, that's means nothing to me. Yeah, fuck it. We ball. We ball. Nah, there's an easier way to do this. Why must you look at me that way?
Your command center's got some new toys.
SCV ready.
Would you GG if it was Artosis playing you? I don't really know what Artosis being my opponent would have to do with anything, to be honest. I don't really like talking about people that aren't in the room, so I like Dan. That's all I have to say about Artosis.
Bad news. You're the boss. Yep. SCV ready. Big job, huh? I'm going.
What about Pig? He seems to beef with you on his streams. If Pig thinks he has beef with me, I'm gonna guess if you really think that, I'm pretty sure he's just making it up because he's a streamer. I've never had problems with Pig ever. It's like a super OG Twitch troll thing. It's like go in somebody's chat and be like, oh, some other streamer's talking shit about you. I've never had problems with Pig. If Pig has beef with me, it's news to me. I don't think so, though. Pig's a great guy. I make a lot of jokes about him having the kind of smile of a person who has a family living in his basement. And that's because it's true. He has the smile of a person who keeps a family living in his basement. He has great creepy energy when he wants to. I think it's one of the reasons why he's so popular. He is a very funny guy. But yeah, no, I don't think I have beef with him. Also, his name is Pig, so we wouldn't have beef. Technically, we'd have pork. Guys, come on. Come on, guys. Gotcha. Bazinga! Yeah, you weren't ready for that. You weren't ready for that clap back. That's okay. Nobody ever is. It's fine. Yeah, exactly, exactly.
Big job, huh? SCV ready.
I jump on a landmine for my boy Pig. He's got that maple bacon with you, Nathan. Oh. What is it? What does it all mean, Basil?
Swap away.
Nobody knows. It's provocative. It gets the people going.
Armed. Transformation systems prime. Sure. SCV ready.
Well, I didn't get Nidus Rush this game, so I got that going for me, which is nice.
With the gear. SCV ready. Yep.
People often misinterpret acting on stream when playing against a friend as real beef. Yeah, it's like for content and clicks, like people, like adding some drama is never bad, but yeah, you know, it's like people always play that stuff up. People always play that stuff up. I have never had any beef with anybody in StarCraft. Period. No matter what you think you heard, I have never had an ongoing conflict with any person in the entire scene. I know there's a lot of people that didn't like me, but I never had beef with anybody. Caldor stole some of my online casting games. That was about the worst thing anyone's ever done to me. It's the worst thing anybody's ever done to me. He made me cast Desro versus Huck instead of Puma versus Jadon. I'll never get over it. Because I'm still 5 years old. No, I'm just kidding. It's all good. Nobody cares.
Patching you through. Yes.
You didn't build your base just for it to get blown up, did you?
Well,
You've depleted that mineral field.
yes. Yes.
What's going
I was gonna say Australians are also known memers anyway. Now everybody in StarCraft is pretty cool, right? It's not a lot of scenarios or situations that really drive conflict. Most people in this space are pretty chill. At least people that I would have interacted with. Obviously, anonymous social media accounts are always going to be a lot worse than any accountable persona. So that's,
Add-on is complete.
you know, we'll just check that box off before we make it to that hill.
Well, yes, Commander. Acknowledged.
Command center upgrade?
Who called in the fleet?
Move it.
You hailed?
No one has time for internet drama anymore. Yeah, you hope, right? You hope. Gotta get to that golden years period where we just appreciate all the cool stuff we got to do and see. We got plenty more awesome memories to make too. That Stormgate beta finally coming to an end of some sad shit, man. Can't wait. Can't wait to see what else they come up with. Can't wait to be able to stream that too. It's gonna be some good shit.
Mined out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those, right?
Yes, Commander. Patching you through. What is it? Oh, really?
Huh?
Who called in the fleet?
Go ahead.
What's going on?
Yes, Commander. Oh, really?
Go ahead.
Yes, Commander. Patching you through. Engage. Oh, really?
Huh?
Yes, Commander.
Grazie.
Slow.
Be in the rear with...
Oh, I'm running in the night so soon. Got nothing left to lose.
Go ahead.
I'm leaving it all behind.
Bandit. Big job.
Oh. Yes.
What's go...
What is it?
Speak up.
Big job, huh? Sure thing. Uh-huh.
Yes, Commander.
Got no. Hey, what's that?
Research complete.
Feeling pretty good. Feeling pretty good. Got a lot of mules to drop. PC count is going through the roof. I thought that critter was a Zergling.
Be in the rear with the gear.
Are you the caster voice on SC2? Yeah, I am. Yeah, I used to do WCS America with Rotterdam for a really long time. That was like probably the coolest thing I think I did in StarCraft. But yeah, I'm in the game. I have an announcer pack in the game, and I have a portrait from an old commentator tournament that we did a long time ago. It's pretty dope.
Go ahead.
Oh, really? What is it?
He's trying to take my bases and shit. He's wildin'. He's wildin' out here.
Oh, really? Who called in the fleet?
You've mined out some of your minerals. Command center.
Yeah, he's just turtling. He's like turtling, taking all the bases and just trying to mass corruptors, I guess, is his plan here. That's what he wants to do.
Oh, patching you.
Big job, huh?
It's a trap. Yes, Commander. Patching you. Yes, Commander. Who called in the fleet?
Upgrade complete. You've depleted that mineral field.
Well, butter my biscuit.
See, now we're getting that crazy macro game I wanted, though. Things are starting to get a little nutty.
Yes,
The third faction reveals when they're going to announce the early access date. Hell yeah.
You mined out a mineral field.
Even I don't know that.
More of those, right?
We hear you.
I can't wait, man.
You've depleted that mineral
Whole new crazy ass journey ahead of us.
patching you.
It's going to be awesome.
Yes, Commander.
Be in the...
Command center upgrade complete.
Roger.
We just got to be careful about trying too hard to pick teams, right? That's the biggest thing.
Ah! You scared me. Big job, huh?
Well? Yes, who called in the fleet? No.
Go ahead.
Oh, really?
What's going on? Uh-huh.
Yes, Commander. Oh, really?
The closer you get, closer to me. A kiss in the dark, cosmopolitan dream.
You've mined out some of your minerals. You've depleted that mineral field.
Hwah!
Well,
You've mined out some of your minerals. You mined out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those, right?
This is my Kamehameha.
You've exhausted that Vespine geyser. You've mined out some of upgrade ready. More.
what is it? Yes, Commander. What is it?
Hell yeah, look at us go, baby.
Who called in the fleet?
Your base is getting blasted.
Well, yes.
You've depleted that mineral field.
Holographic heart.
Your SCVs are being liberated in the worst way.
It's a trap.
You mined out a mineral field. You didn't build your base just for it to get blown up, did you? Upgrade complete.
Yes. What is it?
Go ahead.
Well?
Your command center's got some new toys.
Yes, Commander. Well? Yes. Yes.
Guys are depleted.
Oh, really?
You've bled
Crazy game, though.
Ah, you scared me.
You failed?
Whew! How about that?
CV ready.
Yeah, you see, we're putting him through it, though. Putting him through his paces. All he's been doing is he just keeps trying to re-expand over and over again, like 500 times, basically. He's trying to do some magic stuff here, but it's not gonna work. Where'd you build all your new stuff, brother? Where's all your new stuff?
Oh, you failed?
Boom, boom, wow, dum, dum, boom, boom.
Roger. In the rear with the gear.
You've depleted that mineral field.
Yes, Commander.
It's a good day to teach a Zerg the value of battle cruisers. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, man. What's he gonna do? Burrow for me, baby. Hide, little drones, hide.
What is it? Oh, really? What is it?
You've mined out some of your minerals.
You failed? Oh, really? Yes, Commander.
Yeah, let's just kill him.
Pushing you through.
Hwah, hwah!
Acknowledged.
You mined out a mineral field. Good thing you've got more of those, right?
Bunch him up, bunch him up. Kamehameha! I can't scream at the top of my lungs because, you know, I'm a sane human, so I'm not a Saiyan, but I am sane. GG, damn. Yeah, that's right. You thought, well, upgraded corruptors could build BCs? Well, the problem was you made a bunch of other units that weren't corruptors, so I don't blame you.
Pin this replay.
I don't blame you. Battlecruisers are the best unit in the game, so there's really nothing surprising about what happened there. Sometimes it be like that. Know what I'm saying? Yeah, I see. I'm picking up what you're putting down there, compadre. Funky game. Very funky. Let's check the graphs. Look at that, though. This right here was, I think, the first Kamehameha. I think the first Kamehameha was the one, was right there. Look at that army graph. Oh, that's when those puts started printing, man. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. You better make sure you're short on corruptors today. Ay ay ay. That's awesome. Oh, he's saying he got a black screen right when the ads started. I'm guessing his ad blocks probably just blocking the stream. It'll probably come back for him when the ads are over.
SCV ready. Yeah, whatever.
I run ads in between the games because you kind of have to. So, oh, it's a barcode. We'll humor him. We'll humor him. If he's a good boy, he can play against us. You're watching from an iPad? That's fascinating. Yeah, I don't know then. Make sure you report it to Twitch. I would report it as a bug if you have any bugs then. I'm testing some new stream tech for them. So if you have any issues, reporting it is definitely the best thing you can do. Yeah, all the video quality options from the stream are getting served by me and not just Twitch. So if one of the encoders crashed, then that would mean a video quality would just either go away or only one specific quality wouldn't work. So I would recommend either refreshing or trying a different quality option. The quality options are all being served by Nathanius today. None of them are coming from Twitch, so every one of the options is a source option today. That's the new thing. One step closer to self-host the streams. Yeah. It's much better quality. That's what I like about it. I can offer a much better looking stream because of it. So that's why I like the technology. All right, looks like he's just doing like one base Speedling or Speedling Bane, right? Not bad. Nothing crazy. We'll just wall off, I guess. That's what it's gonna take. It's gonna have to be a quick wall kind of game. But yeah, Twitch changed the terms of service in their contracts. They changed their terms of service for video delivery. So all streamers are technically supposed to be able to run their whole broadcast by themselves now. They're going to give us the ability to stream with higher video quality and a little bit more bitrate at some point in the next year. But they're covering the costs of that by getting streamers to do their own transcodes. It is higher quality than Twitch's transcodes, though. So, like, the 720p option normally looks like crap. I don't like it. I think if you click anything other than source on most Twitch streams, I think it's honestly really bad. Borderline unbearable, truthfully. So, I don't mind having control over that at all. If you look at the 720p stream right now, it's way better than you would normally get from Twitch, so... You know, some people are upset because they think that, well, they have to do more work now to put on a show. But for me, I'm just like, oh, this is just one more way that I can try to make my show better. I'm like, now everybody who watches on a phone actually gets to still have the stream come from me, you know? Because before I started testing this, you know, even yesterday, because there was a bug fix patch that was really big that came out yesterday, which is why I'm doing it again. I couldn't do the test for a little bit, but now that I can, yeah, even yesterday I wasn't using it, so.
SCV ready. Big job, huh? SCV ready.
But instead of Twitch taking the 1080p and then downscaling it, now I'm actually encoding on my own all of those streams and sending them. So nothing's being reprocessed. There's also some other cool technology that I use in the stream that I've mentioned a few times before. But if you guys have heard, if you know about region of interest, basically I can prioritize visual areas on the screen, like percentages, degrees, all of that. And I can use that to make it so the stream preserves quality in certain areas when there's a lot of stuff moving on the screen. So the cool thing is that because that is an encoder-wide setting that I can run on everything, it also runs on the Twitch, the lower visual qualities. It also runs on those. So basically, it's even better because I have it set. I have the encoder set to prioritize the center 70% of the screen. So the center 70% of the screen should always be more clear than everything else on the screen. And then the camera will also be clear as well. I also have it set up on the camera side a little bit too. So, you know, if there's a reaction or something crazy happens, 50,000 BCs all shoot, you know, 20 Yamatos at once. I don't want the stream to turn into, you know, mush and then you can't see anything. So it's cool that I can set that up. But typically one of the downsides of having to do something like setting that kind of stuff up would be that it would be really intensive or performance demanding, but it's not, so. NVENC stuff is just awesome.
Add-ons finished. Your base is under siege.
Yeah, the barcode just cheesed us. I mean, that's no surprise, right? Let's go next. More under your control, the better. Yeah, at least as far as the stream goes, you know, there's only so many things I have control over, right? Could you imagine if I could just like mind control all my opponents to go like hatch first into like double evo third base? Could you imagine that? You imagine if I could just make Zergs do that? That would be awesome. But I don't pretend I can. All right, it's the barcode again. I'm just gonna dodge him. We're not gonna play our last game of the night against a barcode. I got you guys. I got you. As soon as he's in a game, we'll queue. If he doesn't queue for a game within, let's say, 1 minute, I'll search anyway. And if I hit him, okay, he's in a game. We're good. Nothing to worry about. Just make sure he stays in a game. We'll be fine. Yeah, I dodge. We dodge barcodes. We do a lot of dodging on this stream. If you don't let me build battle cruisers, you can have my MMR. I don't care. Thank you. Next. All right, we got the Jar of Loam guy again.
The quest for glory begins.
What's bad news? Huh? What's going on?
Around these parts is dinner.
Bad news? Sure thing.
Well, this game could get us to 6 o'clock pretty nicely, and then I'll go have my dinner. Doesn't sound too bad. Doesn't sound too shabby. Try and think of what the solution would be for the BCs. I have no idea. Yeah. You should Google StarCraft battlecruisers and then come to the stream. We got a yapper. We got a yapper, ladies and gentlemen.
Go ahead. What's going on? SCV ready. Big job. In the rear with the gear. Will it? Huh? Bad. Go ahead. SCV ready. In.
We could go fake BC and just go quick into like just regular mech. Although we already kind of know his playstyle, right? He's gonna do some pretty divey type stuff. He's gonna go for some big dives with his roaches. He's gonna go for some big dives with the corruptors. All things to keep in mind.
Yeah, whatever. SCV ready. We here. Huh? Bad news?
Gateway coming through. You gonna give me orders?
Huh? Go ahead. Gotcha.
Command Center 2.0 ready to go.
Huh?
By the numbers, boys. Outstanding. You want a piece of me, boy?
SCV ready. Huh? Let's go. Go ahead. SCV ready.
Armed and ready.
Your command center's got some new toys.
SCV ready.
How does MMR work with unranked? It's the same as ranked. That's all. You just don't see it. That's it.
SCV ready. What? SCV ready. Big job.
Add-on done.
SCV ready. Yep. SCV ready. Huh? SCV ready. SCV ready. Gotcha. SCV ready. Go. What? Ah, big job. SCV ready.
Systems go. Cyclone ready for action. Moving into position.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
Your add-on is
SCV ready. In the rear. We got you.
Ready to plunder.
Bad news. SCV ready.
Very
command center upgrade complete.
Oh, I'll...
SCV ready.
Systems go. action. No one lives forever.
SCV ready. What's going on? SCV ready. I'm going. In the rear.
But I just like playing unranked on stream because it makes sniping me pointless, and it gets across to people tuning in that I'm not here to do anything more serious than just play the game and have a good time. Sometimes I stream ranked, but I usually turn on a stream delay for those days when I get the itch. Because obviously there'd be no point in playing ranked if it was like easy to manipulate, you know what I mean? So.
Wait.
Cyclone receiving.
SCV ready.
State your request. Ready.
SCV ready.
I'm kind of just hoping he goes like big corruptor here. I think that'd be funny.
What's going on? SCV ready.
Either that or he's got to do like the craziest all in to get around my greed.
Can't hold them alone. SCV ready.
Commence.
Yes, Commander.
Tournaments? Nah, there's not really that much. Not that much going on in my world these days. I just stream. My current thing is I'm just waiting for Stormgate to come out, and I'm hoping there's some more opportunities that way. That's about it. My StarCraft days and all of that stuff have been over for a couple years now. All right. Well, you got the first kill. We gave him about as much of a welcome as we really can.
SCV ready. Big job, huh?
So the idea here is that hopefully he'll just anticipate me doing something else, right?
It's open. Moving into the city. Ready. Nothing'll stop me. Cyclone receiving.
SCV ready. Big job, huh?
Optics online. Let's go kill something.
Huh? Go ahead.
You didn't build your base just for it to get blown up, did you?
SCV ready.
You mined out some of your minerals.
Waiting order.
What's going on? In the rear.
Your add-on is complete.
Boy is here. Well, butter my biscuit.
Oh, he's crazy.
I'm weak.
I mean, he can't really do anything with the corruptors though, right? That's the hard part. He's stuck.
Got some new toys.
He's stuck. I've got plenty of command centers, so I'm not running out of those anytime soon.
What's going on? Ah! You scared?
Stormgate release date? Yeah, I don't think we have that info yet. I know they're announcing the third faction soon, so that'll be cool.
Command Center 2.0 ready to go. You've depleted that mineral field. Upgrade ready. North.
Boy is here.
We already had a guy trying to post fake spoilers in chat earlier. It's could say Stormgate hype levels are peaking.
You mined out a mineral field. Good thing. Research complete. Add-ons finished.
State your.
Let's get into the fight.
I just really can't believe for the third faction, it's literally just Class A from UA High, from My Hero Academia. It's the craziest partnership I've ever seen. It's just literally My Hero Academia as the third race. How crazy is that?
You've mined out some of your minerals. Upgrade ready. Command center upgrade complete.
This vessel requires assistance.
I am here. Click me. Drop the hammer. Hit me.
Almost.
Reporting for action.
Ba-da-da-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum.
How can we...
Ba-da-da-da-dum, bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-bum, bum, ba-bum.
Systems go. Cyclone ready for action. Taking some fire here. This ought to be good.
Your base is getting blasted.
Comms open.
In the rear with
Liberation is at hand.
Systems go. Cyclone ready for action.
go ahead.
Oh, he's trying.
Got
Got a target in mind? I get you.
You've depleted
Dum,
that
dum,
mineral field.
dum, 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 dum,
Show me who you want to
dum.
die. Side channels clear, boss.
Upgrade complete. Upgrade ready.
Bum,
Moist.
ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Ba, 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 ba. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. GG! Well played. I'll give you one more. Let's just let's avoid that guy. Let's not get a rematch against him, and then we'll play one more game tonight. I'll let him queue up though. I was very polite. I only made one battle cruiser. I let him kill it. Okay? You can't call me BM or rude or mean. He got a very satisfying victory there, and I didn't say anything mean to him. I GG'd, so we're gonna let him queue up, and then we'll get another match. And if he doesn't queue up within 2 minutes, I'm going to take that as Jesus telling me to take a walk. So I'm going to end the stream. I got you. All right, guys. I actually just spilled water all over my keyboard. So that's going to do it for the show today because I just unplugged it to be safe. But, yeah, I fucked up a little bit here. I don't know if you can see that. It's just, yeah. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Have a great night.